violence. Where's the... He's a rat. Oh my god. No violence. Violence is not the answer. We now return you to your regularly scheduled D. Howdy! If you can't tell by these cute ears down here, we have a guest today. Oh, the snack text. Go away, snacks. Whoop. Okay, go away. This little cutie bush down here is Darion! Look at this cute bush. You want to reveal yourself? Not like in a bad way, but like in a cute blob way. Reveal.
Howdy. I'm Darion.
This is a cute bush. You can find this bush on Twitch. Can they find you on YouTube too?
I do have a YouTube channel, but it is entirely empty.
Okay. You've got the tag though. Find the bush. Find meaning in life. You like this hat? They stole your hat. They stole your hat so that you could feel dapper.
Hey, move over a little bit to my blocking chat.
Yeah, they do. Okay, you will. This big blob, you will small. And now, no worry. Just wiggling in the corner. He can be far away on the dune hill. Here, look. It's not a Sphinx in the background. It's a Sphinx in the background! Wow! You hate sand. It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere. Sand! It's everywhere! Get used to it. You're not used to D on the tube? Tiny bush in the desert.
I'll cover up on the bushes out back there.
Accurate representation. Accurate representation. Guys, this is serious business right now. Whoa! You summoned the pigeon. Oh no. Accurate representation, okay? Serious business. Only serious business. Today, we venture into the world of crafting in the mine. And we're going to introduce you to the glory of sand. Actually, Darlion's got a build project going on today. Do you have your hydration vessel?
I do.
How's Darlion's volume, by the way? Also, hi, cuties. The Sphinx yearns for the mines. Exactly, he yearns for the mine. Give us the mine. Give us the loops, brother, and give us the mine. Give us the mine! Angry but also dapper, all in one. It's a perfect combination. Nope.
So I did read on here. Wicked Danish, happy birthday.
Wicked Danish! It's your birthday! Oh my god, you want birthday surprise? You want birthday surprise? Birthday surprise? Birthday? You just wanted a wish of happy birthday from the cute bush? Yeah! Yeah! Okay, hang on, does D have... D doesn't have this item on D, so let D manually make it happen. Okay, hang on, D is going to freeze for a moment. Where did you put it? Here we go. Okay, you'll freeze for just a moment. Just a moment, okay. Wow! And now, look, it's so fancy. You get... Oh god, don't move, D. We can't pin it to our face. So it's pinned to the nose. Does she love this? This is what she came for. Okay, let's make it happen. We have a birthday in the chat! As per the tradition, this requires celebrating! It is... Let's go! He hopes you have a wonderful birthday, and he hopes that you are able to celebrate, if not today, then later. Do things that bring you joy this day. For you are here, and we are happy that you are here. Today is a good day in the world, for there is more Danish. Get yourself a Danish to celebrate. Shall we go to the mines? Darlene, are you already in the mine?
I might be.
That's so sweet. Oh, thank you. You might be. Alright, he's already mine, and you gotta catch up. Catch up, D!
I'm still getting my pickaxe repaired.
Alright. To the mine! Oh, that's right. D still has Fugi up here. Go away, Fugi. Goodbye. D is going to go to the corner. Darlene, you wanna come sit in the corner? Do you want D to put you on D's head? Cause D can.
Wait, will I actually be able to stick there?
Yeah, D will go. There's a special setting. So we're using VTube Studio right now. And in the collab settings, D can actually go and control your position. Okay? And if D controls your model position, what D can do now is D can... Oh, hang on. Why is it not letting D do the thing? D can control the position. Okay? And Darlerian, show model, show items. Why is it not letting D drag you? Here we go. Okay, got it. So now what D'll do is... Oh, D, stop it. Okay. D will shrink the cute bush. And then you'll put... Oh, wrong. The bush on D's head. Okay, why can't D select you? Why is D's model giant? Wrong. Okay, D will figure this out. Hang on a second. This is very important. Okay. No. Ah! Embiggen the D. And then take this bush. Make it a smaller bush. And put the... Grab the bush by the front bean. The front bean. Why can't D grab your front beans? Grab the bean. Ah, it won't let D grab you. Okay, what about this one? Here we go. And then put you on D's head. There we go. There we go. Perfection. Now you're stuck to D's head. How does it feel to be stuck to D's head? Can you put Dapper hat? Oh, D can put the Dapper hat on you. Okay, wait. Can D take her hat and give you a hat? Let's get you a hat.
But D, perhaps you have made some kind of mistake.
What is the mistake?
Now that you've put me on your head, I can absorb all of your knowledge.
No! This knowledge! No!
Oh, just let me control my size. That's gonna shrink down.
Yeah.
You're like, there's nothing here.
It doesn't. If D goes and D controls it, you can't do it. It'll get you. It won't let you. Will it let D? Oh! It won't let D put this on top of you. Dang it. You can put a top hat on your head, though. And it will show up. D will give you the top hat that D has. Hang on 1 second. Top hat. Guys, this is very important business. Very important business. Here, you can have this top hat. D put it in the gaming chat. Now people will know that D is being ratatouilleed by the cute bush. Is that really so bad? Is that really so bad?
Now to figure out how to actually put this into the dealie.
You can drag it into VTube Studio, or you can put it into your item folder in VTube Studio. Yeah, a hat for D's hat. D's hat. It has a hat. Do a hat for D's hat. Do. And if it has a hat, do. It still is just D's hat. Look at that! That was so cute! Yeah! This is so cute! Aw, Luchik, no. Thank you. Dee's glad to make you smile. That's the goal. If you're not smiling, we're doing it wrong. Don't do it wrong.
I learned something new today. I did not know that you can drag stuff into VTube Studio.
Yeah! Happy to show you the secrets. Hi, Andy! Welcome to D! Hi! Also, how's Darlene's volume? Can you hear the bush? D is so wiggly. D is basically a waterbed. Look at this. Darlerian is sailing on the high seas of D's head. Do you feel like a pirate?
A little bit.
Pirate. Arr. Go to it. That's a lie. Waterbed merch when? You can hear him okay? Okay, good. Let D know if the... What? End it. Do it again. What do you mean? Hi. Why can't D connect? Invalid session? Restart the game. Fine. Okay. Trying again. Hi! Welcome, Kirkland! Hi, Jamie! Hi, Maggie Loon! Welcome! This game died.
Oh
Why?
no.
It's cause you waited too long. And it goes, you took too long. Now your candy is gone. And it got upset. You're so round today, thank you. It's immaculate roundness. Perceive this roundness. Are you perceiving? Please perceive. Thank you. The hearts come out of Darlerian because the cute bush is where the love is at. Look. This is so cute. The body is round. Peak efficiency. This is what happens when you download more RAM on top of these heads. It will freeze you into the spiral of nothingness, where you are not but the loading circle, infinitely spinning in the void. Join the world! D is downloading more Darlerian? Yes. Let us download more Darlerian. What is it like? Can you describe for the people? The people want to know, sir. What is the experience of downloading more Darlerian like? What is it like?
That is a good question. I don't know if the world can handle more of me, so I might just be a unique download. Only one
Unique download! The world cannot handle this. You're not ready to download more Darlerian.
Pigeon.
Ah! Oh, D forgot. YouTube still has unlimited pidge. Enjoy your pidge while it lasts, YouTube. Hi, Gumpy. Welcome. Who's the Ikemen voice? That's Darlerian. Look at this cute bush. Gaze upon. Isn't he so dapper? Darlerian is also the reason why D has the greatest beard in the history of beards. Courtesy of the Darlerian, who allowed D to utilize Darlerian's beard at the point of its most epic growth to create the beard asset. Basically, Pog. Basically. Ah! D used it and it broke immediately. What is this crap? Fail. Howdy, Darlerian. Downloading more Darlerian gives you one of the leaves. Is this a true statement that people wanted to know? Can they obtain leaf? Hey, look, a skeleton just sort of frying in the sun.
There's more ways than downloading me to get leaf.
There's more ways? Oh, D didn't get to fry it. He was hoping D could laser beam it. No laser beam. It's still got a wait time, so it's not truly unlimited, but you don't have to pay money for it, which is kind of nice.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Yes, you are here to suffer. Confirmed. How's everybody's day going so far? Happy Tuesday. We've got double D today. You love that clip? Thank you. D made 2 of them.
He is on fire!
And one of them is a very soft voice. And it is basically D going, why are we here? Just to suffer? But D asked the Mani-san which one was better. And he's like, oh, go with the cursed one. She's like, what do you mean go with the cursed one? And he's like, you know, gosh diggity dang darn well right what I mean. D, you know what I mean. Let the people hear the screams. So that is why it was made. Does D have any more? Oh, D still has more in her pocket. D has more sand in her pocket. And sticks. Oh wait, D needs those sticks to make diamond pickaxe, because Dee put her diamond pickaxes in here because Dee doesn't have the levels required to fix them. A little sad. Very sad. Make a diamond pickaxe, make a diamond pickaxe. Wasting all the diamonds on pickaxes because Dee has a problem.
There's a bunch of iron pickaxe chest.
Iron pickaxe? Where? Oh, that one? Oh my god, look at this. Darion organizing skills. He has stolen the berries from the bush and will put them in here. Emergency food pile. This is amazing. Pocket sand. D knows how gosh diggity dang darn well you are correct. That is what D knows.
Plus, we're running out of space first.
Wait, say that one more time. D, sorry, D talked over you. Say one more time.
We're running out of room to place stuff down, so or
Yeah.
chests.
I wonder if we should just leave these things to despawn, or is it worthwhile to keep the materials, causing a material shortage, or let it despawn? That is the question. There's also. Go ahead.
We might need it for building the temple.
Okay. There are also these stones in here, but he has never used these stones, so he's not sure what to do with. Like, there's dripstone in there. There's drippy stones. Those.
Oh, you can use those to make infinite lava.
Infinite lava.
Yeah, that's the setup I have in my basement.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Should we make lava right here? Can we make a lava pool here for no reason other than to cause chaos?
The way it works is you have to get a cauldron for the lava to drip into.
Oh, he doesn't have iron. He's only been digging sand. You want sand? He's got sand. He's got a lot of sand. He got that drip. He's got that drip. Soon. Darlirion's got that drip in his basement. You want to see the drip? Go to the basement. Look at Darlirion building like a pro. And D scrubbing it up here. We can't see, D. Why are you like this? You can't see where you're building, D. You're a menace to society right now. And there's another cave over here. Danger cave. There's going to be death in this cave one of these days. He just knows it. Oh. Oh, it's very nice over here.
I think that cave leads to water.
Water cave! We can flood it and make a water slide later. And then eventually unravel the mysteries so that we can have water features surrounding the temple. Ah, yes. Surround the temple with greatness. We're going to make lots of glass, yes, because D has a problem. And the first step in overcoming dangers is admitting you have a problem. And the problem D has is making too many things out of glass. And then stockpiling more glass, because creepers will inevitably come and make it explode. Those of you who have not been here before, you might ask yourself, D, why are you digging endlessly in the sand? Well, you see this lovely pyramid? D is trying to flatten out the world around it so that it can stand tall and proud and not be hidden by the landscape. Wouldn't it be easier to build it taller? Yes, it would. But D likes digging. Water cave equals the Nile. Exactly. And then, every time you come to D's stream, you can be in denial. Get it? It's funny. You can laugh now. Diggy diggy hole. Blob D is a dwarf and she's digging a hole. You know, D can't actually play hardcore Minecraft, where all you do is like run around and kill things super fast. Those super fast movements actually make D dizzy. So just digging is a really nice chill pastime for D. It also keeps D from doing more Palworld. Because D has a problem with Palworld. D should probably go back to our friend server and play more Palworld. Darion, hast thou played the Palworld or the Helldivers recently?
I haven't played Helldivers yet, but I definitely play Palworld.
Aw, thanks, Luchak. Isla you almost said Hyla. Hyla! Isla started playing Palworld and Helldivers, and she was like, you'll like this. This is like high intensity fun. And because it swaps back and forth between like first person and third person, it is the ideal type of halfway point FPS for D. Cause true first person. Whoa! Who was that?
Ow.
That little creep! It done creeped on ya.
Did like 3 damage.
Oh, yay! Hardy bush is hardy. They issued a patch in Palworld that your pals will actually eat when you're logged up. Oh, thank goodness. Because D was so... it hurt D's soul. The fact that every time we'd log off, they would friggin... they would just die. It was so sad. It was so sad. And then you'd come back online and you'd be like, why is everyone depressed? Please, we tried so hard to keep you happy. Unlike Pia, because Pia likes to let her pals suffer. Love you, Pia! However, animal cruelty is not something D loves. Diggy diggy dig. You read somewhere that they apologized? Okay, good. You can no longer catch the tower bosses. So if you caught your tower boss, good job. Everyone else can't get them. They get sad because D left to get the milk. No, D leaves them a cow and they collect the milk. So technically they get their own milk. It's skills, man. They get their own milk. Why? How does D get a new fandangled tool that allows D to, what's it called? To get rid of more pieces at once. Is it a skill that D can unlock in Rentera?
Yes, but it has a very long cooldown and only lasts for a couple of seconds.
Boo! Unfortunate. Wanna go fast, but you're being limited by the man. Oh, did they put in-game audio on this server now?
There's been in-game audio, I think, for
Oh!
a while. I figured out how to make it work.
We should go and see if he has a tutorial. There's a couple of different bots. Not bots. There's some things. There's some things that you can use to make it work. And D has one of them, courtesy of Franjan. You should check on Franjan. It's been a while. But Franjan helped D figure out how to make one of them work once upon a time. Franjan is D's little ghost friend, but she's been very sick for a while. She very unluckily got like the flu and then COVID and then went back to school and then someone at school gave her COVID again. So she's been sick for like 7 months. It's not cool. Not 7, it's more like 3 months, but it's still ridiculous. There is a mod that made the tower bosses catchable again? Oh, heck yeah. So you can catch the tower bosses in Palworld now. Good. That is all he wants. Hopefully they'll add it back in. So in playing Palworld, you are technically, you are technically supposed to go and find like the trees for the secret and destroy the towers. But D has not, oops, D did a stupid and forgot she was crouching. D has not gotten that far in Palworld. Ah! Oh my god! The pidge! The pidge scared the bejesus out of D. Holy crap. Pain, suffering, and fear are D. They will cry. Frightened! So anywho, so D hasn't gotten that far, and D still wonders as to the story. It's always nice when games put some extra hidden lore. Like, don't know if any of you guys... Darion, do you play Roblox?
I do not.
So D was introduced to a Roblox game called Kaiju Paradise. Any of you have played it? Are you approaching? You're approaching D's location very quickly. Very quickly. You thought it was the pidge, but it was Dio! Kono Dio da! No, it's not actually Dio. D is digging in the sand. D can't approach you if D is digging in the sand. It will occupy D. Occupy Wall Street? No. Occupy D, yes. We're digging out a wall. Hi, no! Welcome to D! But D was introduced to this game. To me, D! D was introduced to Kaiju Paradise. And it's one of those games that has, like, hidden lore. It's a Roblox game where you start as a human in what appears to be, oh thank you, an underground facility. And this underground facility has like a little containment area. It is a combat game like the majority of Roblox games are. And the purpose of the combat game is to kill the kaiju. So there are kaiju monsters roaming this facility. And the humans are trying to get rid of them, eradicate them. But the kaiju, if they touch you and you're human, can turn you into one of their kind. They're spread by an infection. You can spread democracy? Are you playing Helldivers? Let's go. What did Kaiju do? Not Kaiju, Kaiju. Kaiju. Beasts in the game. It's one of those games that has hidden lore. Like, if you look at the descriptions of all the beasts when you unlock them, which you have to interact with things in the environment to turn into a monster, each of them tells you a different story. And it has made D believe, by watching people play this game, that the hidden story is that these kaiju are in this... Ah! Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How to get out, D? Oh no. Ah! The kaiju are in this place because they were originally found and are part of a government experiment to try and create more kaiju for some kind of weird weaponized purpose. Ah! Again. Again with the uneven floor. Death. It's really cool. D loves worlds that have, like, hidden lore because it gives D something to speculate on. And D is basically a gossip girl and enjoys all the rumor mongering. Kaiju number 9? No. It's like Mambo number 5. D doesn't know their numbers. But it's a cool game. And, like, D appreciates the hidden lore. More games should do that. The reason D was talking about this, though, is Palworld also supposedly has some hidden lore. But you have to actually, like, go to the towers and, like, actually read the journal entries and, you know, play the game for more than just massive base building and Pokemon adjacent vibes. D versus Hold. You got it, Judelli Arthur. D is digging out the world so that D's monument may shine in the desert. For you see, right now, it cannot shine. For there's all this rock in the way. Too much sand in the way. D cannot be magnanimous. You should be able to see D's tower everywhere in this vicinity. But you cannot, because sand is in the way. So we dig it out. We dig it out so the world can see. We're flattening the wrinkles in the land like Furikuri. Can't wait for them to add more story. Have you been to the trees or the tower yet? In Palworld?
I believe the tree is still inaccessible.
You can't go to the tree? Really?
Oh, it's got a big red wall around it.
Game developers, why? Anger.
I think the tree is the end game, and it's still being in beta.
Oh. But they said trees, like there was multiple trees. Is there only one tree? I guess Dee's gonna have to go and play Palworld and actually try to do story stuff by finding the towers and conquering them. Because beating Tower 1 doesn't actually seem to give you anything. So I guess we gotta find the other towers. How many towers are there?
5 right now, but they're adding more in.
Ooh, let's go! Digging all of this down. Down to the deeps. Flattening the world. 1 block at a time. If you ride Polaris, it can fly over the red wall and you can keep going. What red wall? D has not seen red wall. D's seen an ice wall and ice mountains. It's probably an area D has not accessed yet. More water, don't forget to hydrate. Yes, Tia. The Final Fantasy released the Encyclopedia Eorzea to compile and expand on the game lore was such a pro gamer move. As a lore lover, Dee appreciated that more than they will ever know. Ah! Dang it. This hole is a menace to Dee. How is Dee supposed to— Wow! There's water in here now! Oh, there's water in here now. Oh. Well, okay then. I guess it's time to make some stairwell. Dee will have to make a thing that can be stood upon so that no one else does the death in this vicinity. Oh, Dee is gonna chop these blocks right here.
Actually, if you keep going straight, you'll run right into...
Run right into you? Okay, Dee will try not to do this. That would be rude. Rude! Cutting out the waterway. Cutting out the waterway to make way for beautiful water-based attractions in the world of Dee. Winter is coming. Winter is already here. It's cold. You should wrap up in a cozy blanket. Get yourself some hot chocolate. Dee should get hot chocolate. Maybe more hot tea. Dee has actually been feeling a little under the weather herself. Not sure what's going on though. It's just like every day and every evening Dee has woken up with like a fever the past like 2 days, 3 days. It's nothing more than fever and like weakness though. I wonder if Dee is allergic to something in the apartment, maybe? Hi Zalon, welcome! Yeah! Dee is trying earlier streams this week because Dee had a school schedule shift for this term. So Dee is trying new things. So now you can catch Dee before you need to go to sleep if Dee was streaming at a ridiculous hour for you before. It's not even midnight good. You can get a reasonable amount of sleep. That is the goal. To make sure the cuties do not suffer to witness Dee. Witness Dee. But do not suffer. This is Dee's endless struggle. Sand, more sand, and flattening out the world. Okay, and here we get to the top. Lovely. And you will make these stairs nice eventually. Eventually being the key word here. There we go. The stairs will be nice later. Not later. And he runs so far away. You can watch Dee for longer. Go to bed, Zolan! Go to bed. Get a good sleep. Wake up and be ready to fight the zombie apocalypse tomorrow. Didn't you know they scheduled the zombie apocalypse for tomorrow. Eventually, D, 10 years later. Do you think it will take... Okay, Darley, in professional opinion, how long do you think it will take us to clear out these mountains of sand? Oh no, that's not promising. How long will it take?
It's still gonna be a while.
Ren, please help us flatten the world. D wants to claim this desert, but it's not flat enough. The desert is a menace to D's wishes, hopes, and dreams. And D needs the desert to be flatter. Oh, D is full of sand again. Empty the sand. Empty the sand. Thank you for making more boxes. Do we have trees nearby? How are you replenishing the box wood?
I might have 39 boxes in my inventory.
Darlarian just casually carrying around boxes in the inventory. Just casually, oh, you need stuff? We got stuff. This is why it's nice to have a bush around. The bush is the best thing you could ever hope for.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank
It's
you.
about time to make more glass.
Time to make what? Say one more time.
Time to make some more glass.
Time to turn that glass into something glorious. Dee's hope is to clear out more of the world so that Dee can then build this temple out of glass and shiny objects. Glass, gold, and glowstones and other things that go woo shiny, if not shiny. Oh my god, you wish you were a bird? You can be a bird. You can be a bird if you want to. You can be a bird. Just flap. Flap and make your dreams come true. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Flap and make them the one true reality. Oh wow, this chunk of wall is almost gone. And then Dee will fill in that area over there so that it lines up. You know, we could leave that low though and fill it with water. Ideas. Landscaping ideas.
D, since we're on to the rock and don't really need shovels anymore,
Yeah?
I went ahead and repaired that for you.
Oh, thank you! You don't have to waste your levels for D. You don't have to waste your levels for D. You've got your own build projects you wanted to work on. Thank you.
Well, my tools all have mending, so all I have to do is go out and defeat a couple of mobs to experience to repair them.
You said they're not in the description? They should be. Let D check. You will go and add them to the description. 1 second. YouTube.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Yes. You're welcome. They will fix it for you. Let's see. Where was these last live?
He is on fire!
Not on fire. We're just digging. We just dig.
A murder! Hooray!
No murder. Just dig. Only dig. Okay, they will adjust and put them in the
Hi, D.
description. Hi! Welcome to D! Also, you have a new one. Bonk. Here you go. They're in the description for you again. Enjoy, just for you. Ah! Rude. D gives them new material and then they breed. The beans don't work on this model. It is a blob. The beans literally melted away. What do you expect? there are no beans on this model? You can do rollin though, that one should work. Uh-huh. No way! Thank you for the pickaxe. Bean soup? D might actually make lentil soup later. The power of beans is amazing. So, okay, don't know if you guys know this, but D is really big into food science. Really big into food science. And like, D follows a whole bunch of different food creators and cooks and stuff like that. Primarily because once upon a time, D wanted to be a patissier. D also studied dietetics and wanted to be part of making food medicine, where like you heal the body using varieties of food as medicine. It's pretty dang cool. All right, look at all this. Now we just got to clear out this area, and then the next wall. We're making some good progress. So D wanted to be patissier, and D loves food science, and D wholeheartedly believes in being able to use food as medicine. So, where was D going with this? There was a story D was trying to tell you, and now D's brain has died. Something about food medicine. Oh, it's gone. D lost the brain thought. D's brain is not functioning today, and that is the struggle for real. Not even for play, just for real. Pure pain and suffering. How is D feeling today? Not so good. D's had this weird fever like every morning, and it's still not going away. Not really sure why. It's just every morning D has woken up with this fever. It's only been the past like 3 days. But one of the housemates, one of the apartment homies, had the flu last week, so maybe D has it, and this is D's body's version of it, which is not so bad. If it's just a little fever and weakness, that's fine. D can handle that. It's not the most comfortable thing, but D's doing okay. Thank you, Jamie. The only cure is more cowbell. D has only the night fevers. Night fever. You know how to show it. That's what D has. No, I mean, it's just a fever, but it's not very high. So, and that's all D feels is a fever and weakness. I don't think you can expire from just being weak and having fever for a few days. I don't think that will hurt D. D's just a little sleepy and not as high energy as you would like to be, but other than that, it's not too bad. It's really not too bad at all. Yeah, not too bad for D. Oh, lovely waterways. Look at this. Crispy waterways. Ooh. Crispy. Lovely waterways. Very nice. Could be dust allergy? You know, they were doing lots of construction over the past few everything. So maybe it's dust allergy. That's actually a good idea. Oh no! What is this? There's a guy with a crossbow pointing it at D. Please go away, sir. Sir? D will fire her laser at him. Make it so they can't come up this way. Uh-oh. Raiders? That's raiders? Can we fire them with our lasers? Okay, get lasered. It didn't work. Oh no! That's not what you wanted to do. Wrong button. Oh. Dang it! What is this guy? That was weird. Why did they spawn here? Does D need to claim more property in the name of D? Fear. Welcome, oh, not you. Yes, this is not D's desired raider. No. Rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. It's true, but it makes some cool stuff. unless you have very soft sand, which is actually made out of seashells. Did you know? Different types of sand are made out of different materials, and the softest sand is made from seashells. If you didn't know, now you do. You're welcome. Now you know. So, Dee loves food science, and Dee used to follow some really cool food journals because Dee once wanted to be a person who like teaches people how to use food as medicine. Is a good way of putting it, without like going into all the science and dietetics and stuff like that. But because Dee follows a lot of food journals and things like that, Dee likes to keep up with like diet news. And Dee found this really funny because calm down, Pidge. So you know how like there's a stigma with like, what's it called? Taco Bell. There's a Taco Bell stigma where like every time you go to Taco Bell, you will inevitably, your stomach will get hecked, right? Most people are like, oh yeah, you go to Taco Bell, your stomach will hate you. The Pidge didn't appear? It should. Hang on. Well, the reason Taco Bell hecks most people is because you're actually getting something from Taco Bell that you don't normally get. Can you guess what that is? Do you have issues with Taco Bell, Darlerian? Darlerian?
I just realized my mic was muted.
Aw, dang!
No, Taco Bell doesn't really do a whole lot to me.
Boo. So Taco Beep here, they will manually Pidge. Nice. Now it'll work. So Taco Bell will only bother your stomach if you, it is love. No, I wish it was love. Yes, you don't have enough love, so now you get the poop for days. That is not it. What is love? Taco Bell,
Baby, don't hurt me.
Same brain cell, let's go. So, the reason Taco Bell hurts you is fiber. Fiber. It's because you don't get enough fiber in your diet. And literally, one bean burrito has like over 15 grams of fiber and 20-some grams of protein. It's extraordinarily healthy. No, D is not sponsored by Taco Bell, but if you want to talk, we can talk. It is literally the cheapest protein and fiber you can get for a meal. Like, what is it? Like $6 to $8 US for some bean burritos and tacos and a full meal. Like, let's say you get like a chicky chalupa, a bean burrito, and a soft taco. Is more than 30 to 40 grams of fiber and more than 40 grams of protein. It's such a good meal, and it will absolutely fill you up. And it will clear you out if you don't eat regular fiber. Ah! Uh-oh. He got stuck on the edge. Danger. Ah! Water. Fiber of all things. Now you know. Now you know. That was not what you were expecting. What were you expecting? No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. But D is not Spanish. Unless... No, D would need to be way classier to be Spanish adjacent. D needs a gaming position for the blob. Hang on. He needs a button for this. Chat blob. Gaming corner. Can we put this in a multi-button? Multi-action switch instead. Oh. Make it here, maybe. Why is there no... Here we Random action. This is going to be a move model, and options, get current. This is going to be gaming position blob. And then we're also going to do grab move model, and that will be gaming position other guy. Oh no, this won't work. Dang it. Delete. Move model. Gaming blob. Do you have a cold, Darion? You're making cute squeaking noises.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sniffly.
Oh no. There's something going around, you guys. Why is this happening? Just making us all suffer. Suffer.
But although that squeaking noise might be my nose whistling when I breathe through it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Why are we
Why are we here?
suffer?
Just to suffer. You got it. You got it. We are just here to suffer. This guy here, and then this guy.
He is
Here.
on fire!
And then put this guy here. There we go. D's not on fire. Look. Unless you mean D is just so fancy and oh so hot. Wow. Yes. Then you are correct. Do you think D would pop like a balloon? And flies about? Oh, if D could animate that, D would. But D has no animation skills. How could this happen to D? D made a mistake. You can fix it? Can you fix D? Do you look upon D and think I can fix her? Yes. Do try. It is funny to watch them try. What? Oh no! The game restarted. Uh-oh.
Kicked from the server. Oh.
Why? Oh no. Do they not like
You're-
our shenaniganating?
We're breaking blocks too fast. We got
broke-
banned.
Oh no. We got banned from destroying the world. No! Ran out here like thou shalt not re-landscape my server. How dare. Banned for squish crimes. No, Ren, please, no. No. Uh-oh. Server closed? Oh no. Wait, no, D wanted to terraform. No. Please. Let D back in, please. Oh no. D has lost her digging privileges. Cry. Pain. Banned for terraforming. How does this make you feel?
Accomplished.
Darlene out here, the bush just wants to be a menace. One true menace to society. Okay, well, let us back in. He's gonna check and see if Ren posted anything. What happened? Announcement. Nothing. General? Anybody like, excuse me. I have been... Please, sir, I am under the water. Help. Help. Player streams failed to connect. Uh-oh. Streamer chat. Hello. What did he say? Have this ready. No weapons, no classes. Nope.
Yep, looks like it might be up.
Up now? What was they doing? There's nothing from Ren in the main server. So for those of you who don't know, wiggling too excessively. Let D in! Let D in! Let D in! For those of you who don't know, we are playing on Rentera. Rentera is a public Minecraft server with RPG aspects. So if you wanted to play, you can. You can check them out at Rentera online. And you could go play if you want. Yes, exactly, Chad. That is what you could do. You got it. Come on, Ladine. Ladine, see Rentera online. See. Okay, we're back now. Yay. What were they doing? Just a server hiccup, perhaps?
Probably.
Everything died. Everything is awful. Time to panic. All the sand. All the sand belongs to you.
The hills are filled with mimics.
The hills are filled with mimics? Wait, where's that from? What is it even from? Why?
The mimics? I have no idea. I found 3 of them so far.
Wait, actual mimics?
Yeah.
What is mimic? Is that a real monster? What is mimic?
They kind of look like chests.
Oh, he's never seen one. Cool. Okay, so on the dietitian topic that Dee was talking about before server death, tacos are good for you and part of a balanced nutritional diet. Pass it on. That is all. Dee is going to request and recommend that you have tacos and or some form of legume if you are not allergic to legumes.
So D is saying that Taco Bell is health food?
It is! It absolutely can be part of a healthy diet. And some people are like, no, there's so many calories, but it's the most filling 500 calories you will eat. It's not as many calories as one might think. For example, like a single slice of the average cheese pizza is what? 2 to 300 calories for a medium slice? That's not going to fill you up. You're eating 400 calories minimum of pizza when you could have like 2 bean burritos and like a gordita or something and have the same amount of calories.
Ooh, D, if you come up towards the, oh wait, disappear?
Yeah? D disappeared? D's putting sand away.
Well, the mimic disappeared.
Too many sands.
Also, I may have accidentally triggered a raid, so I gotta go deal with this.
Yay! Oh, not the good kind. Oops. Not a good raid. Oops. Have fun! Bye, raiders. These beans be used to make burritos? Only biscuits. Only biscuits. Biscuits, not burritos. It's healthy, it makes your innards run smoothly and in overdrive. You know, your gut won't actually hate you if you eat beans more regularly. The only reason it causes such a violent reaction in some people where they're praying to the gods on the porcelain throne is because they don't eat enough fiber regularly. So if Taco Bell hurts you, you need to eat more of it regularly because it means your body isn't getting enough fiber. But if it doesn't hurt you, it's because you probably eat your vegetables. You probably have fiber now and then. You enjoy your fruits and your leafy greens. And doing so means you won't suffer. So eat vegetables and don't suffer. That is the moral of today. Eat vegetables. Don't suffer. Now you know. The more you know. Rainbow. Rainbow. There we go. Give thee a place to walk. Walk away for thee, please. And now I can chop away the ceiling.
I can't actually find any of the raiders, so...
Uh-oh. They are missing. They didn't spawn in. Not a real raider. Fake. Fake raid.
I can't believe they're late for the raid.
They're late for the raid! How could they? Dreams crushed. Lives ruined.
That's a Dee, if you come up here towards the top area, you can see what a mimic looks like.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. He is digging. Which top area? There's multiple.
The corner next to the town that we're digging out.
Oh, okay, okay. We will come up to. He is trying to dig out enough spots so that he does not accidentally fall in. Okay, come up to the corner by the town. Corner by the town. Maybe. Okay. We have to dig this wall out anyways. Whoa! He is blind. Okay. How to make a stairwell when your pickaxe is too overpowered. Spam! Hi, and welcome to D-Lifer! Welcome! Welcome! They lost their bonus channel points. Eat fruits and vegetables, so Taco Bell does not kill you. Whoa! It says there's a raid here, but where?
I haven't been able to find any of the raiders.
He's so cute, though. Can we keep him?
He's quite violent.
Oh, violence is not the answer. D says as D goes and stabs him. Hey, there's another one! Are the mimics the raid? Can he zap it? Get zapped? Oh, he did a murder! Don't do that to Darion, they're friendly. Oh, he didn't mean to accidentally. Fierce fire. Are the mimics the raid?
There's another one.
Another one? Look. Oh, there! Where are they coming from?
I think they're just spawning in.
Why? Stop it.
Oh no, did some kind of error happen?
Oh no, did we error out the environment? By digging too big of a hole?
No, I think,
Oh!
Are the mobs getting replaced with mimics?
You know, he's okay with that. Mimics are pretty cool.
They drop keys, too.
Ooh. Yeah, way better to get hecked by mimics. Nice. Violence is not the answer. D is ready to roll seduction. D's never tried to seduce a mimic. They're boxes.
Ooh, light chest.
A light chest? What's a light chest? Is it bright? Does it give you good ideas? Can you use it to light up the darkness of your emo edgelord soul? When you have embraced the darkness within?
I have some keys I can use to open it.
Ooh, fancy. Oh, look!
But I could have this one.
You can see a progress bar on the top of the screen now that shows you how much XP you're getting. That's kind of nice. Maybe they dropped a patch. Hot fixing.
There's another mimic.
Another mimic? There's more mimics over here! Wow! There's so many mimics. Maybe we can put them in like a corral and name one of them Jimmy. Jimmy the Mimic sounds like a main character from a children's adventure story. Delicious flat chest. How flat?
Oh no, you mentioned children. We're gonna make you sing songs.
No song. D is very low energy right now. Very low energy blob. Because of this weird fever. If it continues for like a week, then D will probably go to the doctor. Because nobody should have a fever for over a week. That's just not good. If the fever persists for more than a week, then it's probably danger. Probably. Jimmick the Mimic? You mean Frederick the Mimic? If it's got a rhyme with mimic, then we can call it Frederick the Mimic. Or Henrik the Mimic. But Jimmick the Mimic is kind of cute, actually. It's kind of cute. Maybe Jimmick is okay. Maybe that's just fine. He wants to be able to dig faster in the sand, but he can't because he is too low level. Oh, he just wants to level the earth and build a temple, but he won't let you. How sad. He will now proceed to cry. Oh, tears, shedding tears. You tried seducing the door once. It didn't unlock, but someone spilled water on the other side. How rude. Why just spill water and leave it there? Hito Shirazu, you're going to need to clean up now. Because that could be very dangerous. To just leave water there, you could warp the wood. Very dangerous indeed. You could cause water damage. That could be someone's nice coffee table or something. Dee used to be really afraid. Dee's grandparents had like, what's it called? A fancy coffee table. And they were always like, you have to use a coaster. When you would get something to drink. Dee never understood why. And then, when Dee got embiggened and adulted, Dee learned that it's because putting hot or super cold drinks would warp the wood. But actually, there's no real threat of that. You can get rid of the wood warping very easily. What happens is, so wood, it expands when it's exposed to, you know, big temperature changes. Go figure. Which is why lots of high heat stuff on the cup, or hot cups on the table would leave a mark. But it's just because the wood is being made to expand and absorb the moisture from the condensation. You can fix it by putting like a towel down and using like a steam iron to force the wood to release trapped moisture, and it will get rid of those marks. Hello, spider. Please leave Dee alone. He was digging. He wasn't here trying to raid your house. No. Don't want the wood to warp. You won't know where in space it will end up. Yes! Your table will transport itself through space and time if you're not careful. Okay? If you're not careful, you'll get a time-traveling table. Hey look! More mimics! That was a skeleton a moment ago. I think your theory is correct. That the monsters in this area are just being replaced by mimics. Is thermodynamics? Yes. The power of science. Darlene, you got any cool science facts for us today?
Not that I can recall off the top of my head.
What about a cool bush fact for the day?
I haven't really looked into other bushes.
You don't look into other bushes. You are existing in a vacuum. What is the meaning of Darlerian? Ah, this mimic is trying to kill me. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Get zapped. Ah!
Well, I can talk to plants. They just never answer me back.
Ah! It's okay. Dee's gonna zap it. Practicing how to zap. Light beam. Get light beamed. Get light beamed. Get light beamed. Using my lasers. Get light beamed. Hey! 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 No! Let D light beam you. He's trying to practice light beaming you. Shoot.
They're even down here.
Yeah, D knocked one off of the top.
There's two of them down here.
Why are there so many mimics? Honey, where are the mimics? Where's D's pants? D has no pants. The pants are a lie. Whee! It's such a satisfying noise. Hi, Breastfire! Welcome to D! We're just doing some cozy Minecraft hours. Ah! D says as D falls into oblivion. You know, we're cutting down walls, making the world flat so the world can bear witness to the temple. Flattening the world, flattening the world, flattening the world for fun, for fun. Flattening the world, flattening the world, flattening the world for fun. Whee! This axe is too powerful. Ah! He almost walked off the world again. Oops. Speaking of Oblivion, a couple of D and Darlarian's favorite video game songs. Ooh, Darlarian, do you have a favorite video game song?
Ooh, favorite video game?
Yeah. Right now, D is on a kick of Final Fantasy 14 songs, and D has had like the dragon song stuck in her head. The dee dee doo doo doo.
Yeah, Final Fantasy games have always had good songs.
Yeah. But D will always love the entire soundtrack of Shantae, Half Genie Hero, because those beautiful beats are just absolute earworms. You can't go 5 steps in a friggin' Shantae game without running into another earworm. Every town theme, every boss fight, every loading screen is just another earworm. What about you, Tia? Do you have favorite video game songs? Darlene, what are your favorites? Flow is a great yeah! Final Fantasy 14 just pops off. Just pop off king, just pop off queen. Darlene, do you have a favorite or no?
I don't actually know the names to any of them.
That is okay. Sometimes it's hard to remember the name. Like, it's that one song from that one place in that one game is also an acceptable description. You'd be surprised how many people can pick up on what it is just from simple descriptors like that. The Persona games music? Alright. You know, D hasn't played a lot of Persona. Does it have good music? Is it good vibes? What's the feel and the vibe of the Persona game world? If good taste, sir or madam.
Oh, wait. D, I remember Ren making an announcement that if you have a town, you have to unclaim and reclaim all of the area.
Wait, really?
Yes.
How do you unclaim it?
That I don't know, but that might be why things keep spawning in our area.
Okay, that would make sense. D did not see the announcement anywhere, but D will pop back up over here. Yeah, because this is no good. How to unclaim. Let D go into unclaim mode.
I think you can do unclaim all.
Okay, D will try. Let's go town. Unclaim all. And then yes, click to confirm. Okay, all claims, and now town autoclaim. Town autoclaim. A claim there would be too close to Null's place? What? What? D can't claim her temple! No! No, D can't claim her temple anymore! No! We can't claim our temple anymore! Null was able to build on top of D's property! No! Oh!
Wait, what happened?
D can't claim it anymore! Wherever Null has claimed his territory has locked D out of her temple. Dee spent all of this time digging out this world, and now Dee can't have this temple.
It's saying null.
No! Can you please unclaim your property? You've taken over Dee's temple. Ooh. Unclaim. You have to go to your town and unclaim all. Did you see what Dee just did? You go and you do town unclaim all, and then you confirm it. There is no map now. Oh. Oh. We must go to war. Dee must now destroy you. Which tower is Null's? That is the only way. You built too close to our territory. We must now go to war. Is this your tower? Is this your tower?
There's a little sign here.
Where? Whose is it?
This is Kai's place.
It's Kai's tower. Okay, where is Null's place? Where is Null's place? You claimed too close to Sphinx territory, and now they must destroy you. Next to the trees. What trees?
If you go back to the tower.
Back to the tower? Looks like Null spread too far into this area then. Don't know how to read another town's map. Yeah, so there was a patch. You have to unclaim and reclaim your property. You're stuck in your house? Unclaim and reclaim your house spot. But please let Dee reclaim her temple. Please. Dee spent too long trying to make this work. To have it taken away in a heartbeat. Dee will cry. Here, wait. Town. Auto-claim. Ah! It still says we can't do it because of Null's place. Aww. Does Dee have to move again? We've worked on this for so long, though. Ah! Okay, don't kill Dee. Leave Dee alone. Jerk! Leave Dee alone. Ah! Cease! Excuse you. Get wrecked. Oh, yay! Dee can claim her property again. Ah! Dee accidentally threw her weapon. Ah! Okay, hang on. Dee will learn how to fight you. There we go. Ah! Die! Oh.
There's so many of them.
Why are there so many mimics? Oh god. He is going to die. Food, Dee. Okay. Claim the territory so that they stop spawning immediately. Okay. Okay. Claiming around the temple. Claiming around the temple. Claiming. And then we need the waterway. Waterway. Claim the waterway. Ugh. What is that? Is that another mimic? It's in the dirt now. Stop. Why are the mimics still spawning here? Stop. Cease. Ah! Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away, mimic. Get out of the house. Okay, and then here. Royal waterways. Okay, okay, okay. Wonderful! Should Dee claim the area with the boxes or no?
Maybe.
Okay. Box space so that they can't spawn here. Okay, leave us alone, Mimic! Leave me alone! How much more can you say? You can see it on the town info. D is running from a Mimic and it's not going to pull up that menu right now. Because danger around every corner. Okay. Okay, we almost have our space back. Ah! Ah! Leave D alone! Go away! Ah! No, hole! Ah! Cease! He's trying to climb this stupid tower. Don't eat D! Stop! Fighting is not how you make friends! Ah! Leave D alone! No. Very no. No, 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 no. No. Ow. Eh. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Get back up here. Okay. 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 Okay, we get this one and this one. Okay. We already got this one. Okay? So far, so good. And now we get the northern portion. Whew! Danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Okay. Got this part. And all the parts that connect. Over here. Around it. There's a raid over here and it says, haha, hee hee hoo hoo. Get wrecked, D. And over here. Over here, and over here, and over here, and then oh my god, get out, monsters, get out. You. Okay. Get up top. No, Mimic, cease. Ah, creeper. Ah! He just wants to reclaim our territory. Cease. No! Rar, it's somebody else, you jerk. Think that this was the edge of the territory. Yeah, this one. Ah! Leave me alone! Ah! Okay. And then we scoop back this way and get back here. Whew! Okay. Alright, you wanted me to look at town stuff to find out how many claimable spaces we have. Let's find out. Now that we are not dying. Maybe. Okay, settings. Ah! No! Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Ugh. Using magic is so hard. Why is it not letting me shoot? Why can't he shoot? Two. Eh. 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 Oh, you got it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Town. Okay, looking at the town menu. Mob spawn is off. Public build is still on. No PvP. Public interact is still on. Farm is still on. Okay. Looking at the settings. Doesn't do it. Claim. Info. Info. Relations. Rules. Teleport. Mayor. Level 5. It doesn't say. It doesn't tell us how much more we can claim. No idea. Claim more land. Click on a chunk, will claim it. Town unclaimed. Deposit. Bank. It doesn't say. It says claims. Members? Where does it say?
ID.
Where? Where does it say? Hi, welcome. Oh, here. 52 out of 60. Whose idea was to make that text so dark you can barely see it? 52 out of 60. Okay, let's see. Where are we? We are right here. So it used to be a taller thing than this. You'll have to claim more to the... We are right here. Okay. It used to be taller than this. You were driving. Diaz reclaimed most of it, thankfully. Thankfully, most of it. Oh. Let's see. There's some northern part over here that they did not reclaim by that town. Unfortunate. Shoot! Give more money. No, you don't have to give money to the town. It's fine. They didn't realize people built so close to here, though. Okay, yeah, right here was not reclaimed. You'll have to fix this. Okay? And then to here. Okay. Ugh! Because this property D was leaving for someone else to take if they wanted to. Okay. There we go. That should have filled in the blank. Let's see. Nope. We're missing stuff. Okay. Where are we missing a chunk? Oh shoot, he needs to kill this guy first. Do you mind, sir? Do you mind, sir?
Yep. Why don't you show me something? Sure.
Hooray! Okay, now he is murdered. Murdered! Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, 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 murder. And we're murdering, guys. Town map. Where is D? We are here. So if we go over 1 and down 2, we'll complete the tower. Over 1 and down 2. There we go. And then this? No? Where are we? Oh, up 1 more. Gaming corner. There we go. We have now used all of our slots. Okay. Most of it's back. Hooray! Hooray. Phew! Phew! That could have been dangerous. But we have successfully recovered it and can return to our regularly scheduled diggy holes. Except for the fact that there's mimics everywhere. Ow. Why won't the mimics despawn? Did he do something wrong? that the mimics will not despawn. Any ideas, Darion?
I have no clue.
Why are the mimics in my house? Whee!
They found a nice big old cave down here.
Cave? Doko. Is it by the waterfront?
It's in their basement.
In Null's basement? Whose basement?
Yeah, Null's basement.
Oh. Null's basement has a cave. Nice.
You have to follow us fairly deeply into it. Oh, almost found lava.
Try not to lava. It will cause death.
And backslash boom. Desert.
Is the little top hat blob? Yes. Darion is very, very dapper right now. Gaze upon Darion and be amazed at the dapper blob. Okay. Let's see if they can fix this. Ah! They thought it was just going to sit there and be nice. Bad mimic. Leave D alone, please. Go away. Go away. Wait. Get zapped. Get zapped. Oh. It's dead now. Thank you. Curses! Those mimics. Modern problems. You forgot to take out diamonds. A girl's best friend. Fix it. Costs 9 to fix? Oh my god. Why is it
what is hurting me?
cost-
Oh, mimic.
D doesn't even see that one. How? Invisible mimic.
Learned how to stealth.
Stealth mimic! Fear has D. Unlimited fear. Okay. Phew!
About 2 more loads and we'll have a full chest of glass.
Mimics have been a problem here since last week? Really? Why are you a super old hubby? What made you super old? You had a birthday. You're only in your You're not even in your 40s. You're only in your 30s. Even if you were, like, you realize the average life expectancy is 100, right? You're not even halfway there. Like, even if you were 40, you're not even halfway there. You're not that old. Halfway there. Wow. Lemon on a pear. You're not even halfway there yet. It's just that, you know, the children who run the internet think that you can only be a 16-year-old and anything over 20 is a hag. So, of course they're going to make you feel old. Because their life peaks in 10-year spurts. That's how decades and generations go. But you're really not that old. Children singing songs? Children's songs? No, no, no. How do you use skills? You assign them to your skill menu through this by going /skills. Didn't you do the tutorial? Go do the tutorial now. First, do the tutorial. And it will show you how to use your skill menu. It's back at the main spawn. You have to go and do the main spawn tutorial. But once you do the tutorial, it will show you how to use your skill menu. You gotta read. I know, not everyone wants to read or likes to read, but you must to learn the secrets. In life, yes, Miss Judy, you have to learn the secrets in life. Welcome! You play Final Fantasy 14? You can't read? Danish is a cougar! Nice. To each their own. D will not kink shame you. Reading? In your role-playing game? Yes! Absolutely! Get lore. get lore in your role-playing game. Hi, Data-san! Welcome! In your role-playing game? Yes. Ah! They just wanted to get the box that is floating in the ether. Calm down. Thank you. How do you get there? It's the main spawn. Isn't it SMP? Is it SMP or...
You can just do /spawn to get there.
To get back to the home area?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. /spawn. You need a can? Get a can. A can of what? A can of whoopers. A cane? No. Monocle. Monocle or nothing.
There was a energy drink back in the day called Whoop Ass.
There was an energy called whoopers? Okay, that's funny. That was a real energy drink?
Yep.
Darlerian is giving us the secrets. The ancient wisdom of whoop ass. Monocle would be nice. One can, ow! Only be so dapper before the rest of us are no longer allowed to or able to be dapper. If Darlerian is too dapper, there won't be dapper for the rest of us. Save some dapper for the rest of us. Some of us also would like to look nice in monocle top hat and a 3-piece suit. Oh, do you know that song? A White Tuxedo by Addie Hamilton.
I don't believe I do.
Dee loves it. It's a great song. Dee is thinking of making a cover out of it. Because it's a good, like, retro swing vibe. While not actually being retro swing. Grow a mustache, wear monocle, become dapper. Are those the steps? You heard them here first, ladies and gentlemen. Grow mustache. Wear monocle. Become dapper. Now you know. The more you know. The more you know. Rainbow. Put Dari in a pot and paint the pot like a tuxedo. Oh, that would be too cute. Darlerian, as a bush, do you have a preferential environment within which you like to dwell? Do you prefer being a free-range bush, or would you rather live in a pot?
So funny that you asked that.
Yeah?
I did actually have an idea of hiring somebody to make a gaming chair for
Oh my
me.
god! A gaming
That-
asset for Dar!
that looks like a potted plant pot that look like the back and arms of a chair.
Okay, that's really cute. That'll be adorable. Yes, do it. Print it. That sounds super cute. It does sound adorable. Yes! That's a brilliant idea. See, we're all sharing the brain cell here. They knew. They knew what must be done. And you were already on it. Darlerian foretold the future, as they said in the scriptures that Darlerian would. What scriptures? He does not know, but there probably are scriptures about this somewhere. CD is digging. Yes! Hi, Dread! The Mad Smith. We are digging out the world so that the temple is visible forever. And so that he can do some massive landscaping. These scriptures, exactly, he does it. Exactly. It's not just any scriptures. It is the scriptures. That's a very specific kind. Don't you know? Does the amount of levels you have to use to fix a piece of equipment increase or decrease as you use more of it?
I think it has to do with your enchanting skill plus how broken it is.
How does the increase
And the
her,
enchant on it.
how does the increase her enchantment skill? Because this is too expensive.
You have to enchant a bunch of stuff.
Dang it! He doesn't even have an enchantery. A thing for which one enchants. A thing with which to enchant. Enchantery. Do not quote the old magic to D. Exactly, D was there when it was written! You'll never understand why Mojang made repairing with enchanting so punishing. Because they want you to make new and not repair your old stuff. Even though your old stuff is just as good. It forces you to continue needing resources in the world. Which are, you know, theoretically finite, aren't they? The Minecraft world is not infinite, is it?
It is not. You'll eventually run out of some resources.
Yeah.
There's a lot that are renewable.
Eventually, you will run out. And then the world will end. And then the Fire Nation will attack.
That's always that dang Fire Nation.
Right? They can't help it. They have explosive personalities. And they don't know how to slow down.
I'd say burn it to the ground, but they would just enjoy that.
Truth. They cannot help themselves. Fire can give life and take it away. Only too quickly. Sometimes fire is necessary. Like, did you know there are certain grasslands and, like, coniferous forests that require and rely on forest fires to spread their seeds? Did you know?
I think I remember hearing something similar to that.
It's weird to think that there's actually woodlands that require fire to propagate. Propagate? That's the right word, right? Propagate? Is he using the right word? They constantly make it harder and harder to get perfect enchantments. But he's not looking for perfection. He just wants it to work. Sometimes good enough is okay. Sometimes good enough is fine. Proliferate? That might be better. Secret Identity Studio. That might be correct. That might be more technically correct.
The best kind of correct.
The technically correct. Where you and I are correct. Where everyone is correct. Where we're all correct. And then we have to have a talk. You are correct. But I am also correct. Technically correct. Whee! This is so satisfying to watch it all explode.
Yeah, I finally found those raiders.
Where were they? Were they stuck somewhere?
Yeah, they're just kind of like meandering about out in the desert.
They were like, why are we here? Just to suffer? They don't even know why they spawned there. They just appeared one day. And then the Minecraft Lord said unto them, you must go forth and pillage. And they're like, but why? And they're like, meh. And like, oh, okay, that makes perfect sense. To meh or not to meh. The answer was always meh. It's funny how mushrooms expect something to tap them just to proliferate. The wind will tap them. The wind will tap them. They shake their spores whenever there is wind. Or when animals come by to munch on them. Can't find the tutorial. Odie can't really help you there, Null. There is a beginning area that you spawned into when you first joined the game. And that's where the tutorial is. You maybe have to go back across the blimp. They can't help you find the beginner blimp right now. Find the blimp. Find the truth. The blimp of truth. Some mushrooms make micro wind? Wait, what's micro wind? Really? Do they force themselves to wiggle? How does micro wind work? Can they fix it? Oh, that's wrong. Costs 8. Oh. 9. 8. Ah, okay. He's looking for how much this thing costs. How to increase your enchantment level. How to make an enchant table. It won't let you search for it. He needs a book. If he recalls correctly. Did he pick up a book? Pretty sure there was at least one book. No book. Was there a book here? No. Could have sworn he picked up a book at one point in time. Darlene, do you have an enchant table somewhere?
I do not. But I should have books lying around. Let me finish this raid since things are finally starting to pop in properly.
That's just fine. Take care of that first. He's gonna look for... We need paper, right? We need the bamboo guys, the sugary cane guys, to get paper. Ooh, lava. More mimics. Why are there so many mimics? Holy jeez. Like, that's a lot of mimics. Please despawn. Die in a fire. Here we go. Here's some sugarcane. 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 And then we just need a cow. Ah! No!
Did he get murdered?
He got exploded by a dude. Why?
Well, at least they're close to base.
He's naked now. This is not cool. D was dead. Dead. Don't look at D. D is naked and sparkly. Sparkly and naked. Why do the mimics keep spawning? There's so many. Oh, D does not need a donation of books. If you want to give D a singular book, you would be very grateful for it. Where's D's body? There it is. Go away, mimics. Why are they inside the field with glow stuff? Terraforming, they're in your pumpkin patch. Why? Do we need an iron golem or 2 or 3? Because this is getting a little ridiculous.
It's not like I don't have the iron for it.
I might need to. Oh, goodness. What? You got all of her stuff. Delete. They exploded. Time to plant. Water plants.
So to make the enchanting table, you'll also need some obsidian.
Obsidian? Where do you find obsidian?
In my basement.
Why does your basement have everything, Darion? Should he be worried?
Nah.
Look at all this sand! Don't eat it. We need it for science. Yeah. Scientific sand. Yeah. Ah! Go away, mimic! Leave D alone. Ugh, come here. Fine. You want to get dunked on? Fine. Get stabbed. Get stabbed. Get stabbed and laser beamed. Get laser beamed and then get stabbed. Get stabbed again and then another laser beam. Ah! Ah! Stop! They hurt. Ooh. No, he said get stabbed. Don't you listen? He's trying to talk to you. And laser beam you. Ah! Oh. Eh. Take this laser beam! Why? Why is it not working? Ah! Eh. What? He doesn't have mana. Oh god, he's out of mana. Fine. He just wanted to plant her little sugar canes in peace. Why you gotta be so rude? Gosh dang darn mimic. You jerk. Okay. Phew. We're dying a little less now. Okay, so now we have planted them, and we will have paper. And then we'll just need books and this guy. Why are you not dead? He is beginning to think that the patch has made it impossible to keep these mobs from spawning. How do you stop them from spawning? You're gonna eat all of these sand? I mean, if you want to, here, you can take this box of sand, and this box, okay? So it's the top two here and the bottom one here. You can have that sand as a treat. This looks like an axolotl key. What you got, Darion?
There are 2 stacks of books in this chest already.
Where? What chest? Where are you?
Here, I'll stick the obsidian that you need in here too.
Glass! D needs to dye that glass. Next, you will need to plant some colorful flowers that are blue and yellow. Put it in a sandwich? Yes. That's the only way to enjoy. Oh man, these should get a sandwich for lunch. Darlerian, have you planned out your meals today?
Not yet. I'm eating peanut butter filled pretzels right now.
Oh, those are so good! Crunchy, protein, a good bit of salt to help you hydrate for the day. It's just good times for everyone. Oh man, he's never going to be able to repair this. He is...
Repair what? The pickaxe?
Yeah, the pickaxe and the shovel are now both dead because Dee died in a fire. And by fire, Dee means an actual explosion.
Okay, pickaxe good.
What? Are you invisible? Where are you?
I might be right next to you.
Are you invisible? Or is Dee glitching out of the world? No, Dee can't see you.
Might be
Darlerian,
glitching.
was this bush all along? Darlerian, you can't see me. Help. He is lost to the void. Ah! Dee didn't mean to do that! Thank you for the books. Thank you. Thank you very much for the books.
The obsidian and the books are in this chest too.
Obsidian book? Okay, how do you make... Thank you so much. Dee's never actually made one of these before. How do you make an enchanting table?
I think it's 3 obsidian on the bottom and then a book in the middle.
3 obsidian on the bottom. 2, 3, plus a book. It's not working. How come Dee can't craft it?
It's been a while since I made one. Let me double check.
How do you do 2 diamonds on the side? Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we need... Oh, it takes 4 obsidian.
Okay. So you make... 1, 2, 3 on the bottom.
And then 1 more obsidian in the middle.
An obsidian in the middle. And
then a book at the very top. There we go.
Oh, nice! Thank you! You will put the remaining items in here. And then this berry. And we'll put it out right here, yeah? With the row of stuff. That's probably a bad place for it. If Dee recalls correctly, it needs bookshelves to be happy. So,
Yes.
how do you... Let's move it. Ah! Dee dug too deep.
So I
How-
do believe there are still 14 bookshelves over here. Yeah.
No! Ah! Hang on. Dee
Might
is
be more
struggling.
hiding somewhere.
Dee has bookshelves in her inventory. Make a little book nook right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then do we build down this way? Like that? Or no? Did you do this wrong? How to book. How to book.
So, here, let me,
The axe does not axe. Where do you put it? Thank you. How do you do it? Like that? Was D doing it right? Is that... No?
This one needs to go.
Okay, and one right there.
And that one can go.
And then you put it in the middle, yeah? He's never built one, so...
Yes, stick the enchanting table in the middle.
And now it will be happy. It needs... Does this corner need to be filled or no?
No, since it can't actually get access to it. But putting it 3 high should allow you to be able to make the max level enchants.
Okay.
But those do take 30 levels to do.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
it requires you to have 30 levels to access it, and it takes a certain number of levels away to actually do it.
Okay. Dee just wants to raise her level, so Dee will... Oh, you also need lapis! That's right! Shoot.
I have plenty of that. Let me go get some.
Oh, dang it. Thank you. Thank you! Dee's learning. You can see the magic. Books are magic! Confirmed! Grab a book. Oh man, Dee should order lunch so that Dee doesn't forget to eat today. Dee has forgotten to eat for a few days. Several meals. Do you think that's why Dee was getting sick? Don't be like Dee, guys. Remember to eat food. Maybe Dee should order like a burrito bowl. Oh, Chipotle. Learn to photosynthesize sounds like a great idea. Also an epic band name. You'll put this iron back. A litter scooper? What's a litter scooper? Unbreaking and efficiency. Ooh, not sure who gave this to Dee, but thank you. That's very kind. Dee will now scoop all of the litter. Very nice. Why did Dee have sand equipped? There's no reason for this. How do you... Oh! Thank you! Dee will take... like... enough to level up her enchanting abilities so that Dee will be able to recover her stuff. Someone gave a shovel a funny name. Learning from Dee about Taco Bell. You made wraps? Let's go. Homemade Taco Bell. Homemade Taco Bell. Okay, one of you. 1, 2. Oh, you don't need lapis anymore? You don't need lapis. It doesn't cost lapis anymore? I thought it costed lapis. Also, we had a box of boxes here somewhere. Dee was going to put some right by it. Ah, here we go. 1, 2, 3. You need lapis, but you need... Oh, Dee is poor. Dee is level poor. That is why Dee can't do it yet. Okay. Dee will get some levels. And then be able to do things. Put that in there. Dee will save items for Dee to practice on. And then it'll all buff out. Yay. Back to clearing the world. Whoa! Yay!
Hey, Dee, I know how to get you some levels.
Ah! How? You disappeared again.
Yep, I teleported away.
Oh, bye! Have a nice trip. Does this server have a way to craft bottles of enchanting? Maybe. It's a public server. You could check it out. Oh, Dee's stomach just went roar. It is time to order food. It's food time. Let's see. It might also be a good break time. For those of you hanging out with Dee while you're doing a hard day's work, this might be a good opportunity for you to go stretch, grab some water and a snack for yourself. How to get some levels? D is immediately set upon. Oh god, no, please, not a horde of mimics. No, he barely knows how to fight. He would probably die 4 times. Oh, yeah, D is maybe gonna go order some food. What does D want? Does D want a sandwich? D could get Chipotle. That's Taco Bell adjacent. D kind of wants Taco Bell now. Consumed food a few days ago, but slight expired Mountain Dew. It should be fine. No, razor suicide. Get yourself some actual food. What sounds good? Should D get sandwiches? A lettuce wrap? Or Chipotle? Which one is better when you're slightly sick? Chipotle? What's good? Maybe Chipotle? Yeah, I think it's a Chipotle.
D, if you want to get some levels, inside this chest there's a bunch of enchanted books that I had left over.
What's enchanted books? What?
Next to the enchanter, the double chest there.
Oh, you appeared again! Ooh.
So if you take those enchanted books and put them in the grind wheel here,
In the grind wheel?
it will remove the enchantment on the book and then give you experience.
Oh, are these ones you don't need?
Yeah, that's all stuff I had left over at my old base I didn't bother to bring over.
Okay, are you sure they're not like good and you should keep them? Or no?
Yeah, they're all fairly low.
Okay.
Except looting 3 might be good. Wait, unless looting has higher than...
Let's see.
So, what do you... Yeah, no, looting 3 is good.
Okay. So you grind up the book?
Yep.
Ooh.
And see, now you have to... Now you're level 2.
Oh. Nice! Nice! Forging? D got forging skills. Now D has some levels. And D can try to enchant some random things in hopes that it will give D a higher enchanting level. Efficiency! Whoa! Increase your enchantment level. Efficiency! Oh. Increase. Efficiency! Increase. Enhance! Oh. D is not high enough level. What about you? No. Need to be level 6. But this arrow? No. I think that's it. Nice! Thank you! Alright, you, and you, and, D needs more levels. Are you okay if D gets rid of these books and eats them for levels?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Num num the book. Num the book. Num. Eating the levels. Eating the levels. Eating the levels from your books. Your books. Oh, can you enchant the books?
Yes, you can.
Oh! Nice! How does D know if her enchantment skill has leveled up?
It'll give you a little prompt.
Level 1 enchanting. Okay. It's a cycle. A never-ending cycle. Oh. Level 6 required. And now, we eat the books that we just did. Oh. Nice. Recycling is important. Oh, can we enhance this guy? Nope. Alright, this is good for now, and maybe it will cost less to fix the other dudes. Outer Worlds is going to be on Twitch! The morning streams are now on YouTube only. Only on YouTube morning streams. But evening is committed to Twitch. This was after much deliberation. It came to Dee's attention that the morning streams just were not doing very well on Twitch because YouTube is a little bit more friendly to folks who are in the workplace. It makes it easily accessible and it's a little less intrusive to working environments. So this was part of the reason we decided to stop doing mornings on Twitch. So we're going to be here for the morning, and then we'll be chaos in the evenings when you just want to burn off all of the steam from being sad about your work day. And you can come and chaos with me. Outer Wilds will be on Twitch. Yes, yes, yes. What is a scooper do? Oh, it's a speedy scoop! Whee! Speed scooping. Yeah. Dee's Manny-san is a smart guy. He's a smart guy. And he is helping Dee succeed. One pile of sand at a time. He is trying to help Dee be better than Dee was before. Because in the words from our last meeting, the best way to give people the haha hee hee hoo hoo in the face is to be so successful that they can't deny all the things that you have achieved and say you are worthless. If anyone has ever made you feel less, how you can defy them and haha hee hee hoo hoo in their face is just by succeeding. Doing your best at everything possible. And doing better so that they can look back and regret. Make them regret the day that they dared to say that you could not. Make them regret. The best revenge is to live a good life. Exactly. Live a good life. Live well. And prosper. And if you do this, then they'll be like, oh man, I thought that they would be sadder than that. And you can be like, ah, nope. No, I'm not. That's the best way to do it. But saying haha hee hee hoo hoo in their face is kind of fun too. Oh, you don't think I can do music? The cuties believed Dee could do music, and now Dee's doing music, and her first original song has over 1,000 views. Oh, you think Dee cannot make people smile? Look, Dee has almost over 2,000 cuties that Dee can make smile every single day now. Haha hee hee hoo hoo. Get wrecked. It's like, okay, parental adjacent business partner. You think that I am not going to succeed? Now look at me succeeding.
Hey, that reminds me, how many people are following me?
You should check! Check your numbers and then be amazed and be like, wow, you're doing pretty good. Give yourself a pat on the back for your hard work. Yes, yes. It's alright to have a bit of pettiness. Is that petty? Is that petty to be motivated to succeed because someone told you can't? Thought that was
40.
spite.
43. Oh, I'm
Let's
almost
go!
at 50.
What'd you say? 43 is low?
No, I'm almost at 50.
Exactly! You're almost at if you haven't reached affiliate yet, you're just about there. You're getting there. And then you can do silly haha hee hee hoo hoo things like redeems. And that's where all the fun really begins.
Oh, I had over 100 on Twitter.
Let's go! Bush gaining levels! Good job. Good bush time. But since we have morning streams here on YouTube, it means that you will have to now and then throw down some more cozy vibes for while you work day. Because it just feels a shame to not have YouTube streams with cozy vibes. There's illagers in the village. Who killed an illager and then went into the village? Uh-oh. Goodbye, villagers. You're dying. Goodbye. Oops. Sorry. You are doing the death. Oops. It wasn't Dee. Dee's been digging this whole time. Miracle Grow for the bush. Have you used the Miracle Grow?
I have not.
No miracle grow. It's all natural talent. All natural.
This bush was definitely genetically modified.
Genetically modified? Not a. You're a GMO bush?
I was grown in a lab.
Darlerian is a GMO product! No! Dee thought you were organic. It's actually funny because, like, organic as a word just means, like, living matter. So technically, all plants are organic, no matter how they were grown. He is the future. Resistant, sustainable. What? GMO bush is still a good bush. Okay, they will accept you even though you are a heathen GMO. Heathenous GMO. Not heathen. It's not actually heathen. Because there are reasons that certain things were genetically modified. You know, a good majority of the genetic modifications are for the safety of the plant, right?
Yep. And then there's also not really genetic modification, but like selective breeding.
Yep. To make them hardier, weather resistant, pestilent resistant, able to survive bad bacterial infections and things in the soil that just happen normally. And this is stuff that would have happened over time. It's just selective breeding sped up the process. Oh, that's it. Mother Nature, just like how we in the human adjacent species have adapted in such a way that small viral infections no longer cause us to, you know, die. We have adapted to be stronger to our environments, and plants do the same thing. Some of that stuff was just sped up. It's not actually that bad. But some people seem to think that all genetic modifications are ruining our food quality. They're not. Some of them is for the health and well-being of the plant. Yep. Dee knows this because Dee is farmer adjacent. He worked on a farm quite a while. Many moons and many summers taught Dee the importance of proper plant health and care. Oh no! Dee was just about to look at the ground and be like, oh, I should make sure Dee doesn't, you know, fall into oblivion. Uh-oh. What happened? Dee lost control of Darlerian.
Oh no.
Did you reconnect?
I don't think so.
Dee has reconnected to the Matrix. Make Dee bigger. Oh. There we go. Oh, too big, Dee. Put the bush back on Dee's head. Okay. All good now. All good now. There we go.
Thank you for putting me back on your head. It was cold on the floor.
Don't be cold inside. No, poor Darlerian. Darlerian has the best seat. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. What the bush doing? What is the bush doing?
I'm continuing to excavate.
The people want to know. The people need to know. The people crave the knowledge. Okay, it's starting to look pretty good. Now Dee has to decide where Dee wants the water features to exist. But having a moat of some kind would probably be a good idea. Dee would like this to be buildable area so Dee can actually fill some of this in. Whoa! Pidge, calm down. It is
Trying to figure out where to put Dee's Nile.
Yeah, so that we can be in denial. Can't be in denial if we can't even, if we haven't even built it. Shh. Shh. What do we take D for? Heathen doesn't even know how to enjoy proper denial. Let's build this up. Yeah.
What do we take D for? Who's taking D?
Don't take D! No! Okay, let's fill in these holes, because this hole is too big. This hole needs filling. Thank you for the head pat. D cannot aim. Okay, no, go this way. Fill in the hole. Fill in the other hole. The holes are too deep. It will cause mass panic. Let me build right here, please. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Fill in the hole. Or chaos will ensue. And we can't have that. No, no, no. Must have organization. Must have... Actually, that one did not need to go there. No! These pickaxes too powerful. There we go. Yay! Eh? Oh. There we go. It kind of works. Oh no, scary skeletons. Drown them. Drown them. We must drown the skeletons. No skeletons in these pond. Push them away with the water. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Ah! Ooh. Precarious building is precarious. Ah! Uh-huh. No way. Dee totally forgot about ordering food. Uh-oh. You should fix that. Okay. Okay. They ain't got no lungs? Yeah. That is why they will die. Right? Wait a minute.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Yes. Suffering! You are here to wiggle along with Dee and keep Dee company because he is lonely and trying to recover from a sick or something. Whatever the heck this is.
That was me last week.
That was you last week? What happened last week?
I was sick most of the week.
Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're feeling better though. Or at least hope this means you're feeling better. Yeah. Maybe?
Yeah, it's kind of have that residual, like, post-sickness.
What is this? Is it
stuckness.
COVID still? Are we all just getting COVID round 2? Ready?
Nah,
Fight?
I took a test pretty much every day and never had it.
Yeah, one of these roommates went to the doctor and they took tests and she had flu. So it was not the COVID, thank Bob. But they are like, you have the flu strain that's been going on. Congratulations! You get a, what is it? You get like there's a prize or something for this. Get flu, get a prize. And it's called You Feel Like Crap. Good prize.
Oh, that's the worst prize.
Or is it the best prize? No, it's probably not a good prize. There we go. Can we flood the river now? There we go! It's flooded! Kind of. Looks like this water is not infinite water. How to make it more infinite?
Do you have a bucket?
No bucket.
Let me give you one of mine. I have.
What happens if you have a
7 on
bucket?
me. You can move water around.
Oh. You wanted to make this into a waterway. Thought it would be cool. But all he was left with was sand. Sand. Sand and more sand. Hi! Welcome to me. Oh, smart! Hey, there we go, and it comes with a walkway. Perfect! And we can get rid of this here. Whoa! Why bonk? What did he do to deserve this bonk? Okay, fill this hole in.
Alright,
OCD.
water is fixed.
Woohoo! And now you can make some stairs right here. We're landscaping. This part will be pretty. Okay. This entire area will get a level of terracing. Likely. So that it is easy to walk up from all sides. But we force everyone to get their steps in. Because we are cruel like that. Okay. And... there we go. I think D has terraced the landscape here so that it is even around all sides. And looks like it, except for right here. There we go. Okay. Nice. The platform is platforming. Now it just... oh my god! It's so loud! Holy crap! Why was that so loud? They turned them down. You're awake now. Oh god. Okay, G is going to turn all of those sounds down a lot more. Oh my god. Action group. Pigeon sounds. Oh my god. Okay, where is the NFL noise? You are supposed to be this loud. Yeah. Better. Turning it down to like 40. Oh, this way. Okay. That does not hurt as much. Funk? That's so loud. What about Among Us? That one's not too bad, but it can still get turned down. You get turned down. More. Beep boop. Still turn you down. Explosion. Turn you down.
Chicken.
That's good. This one. That's good. Ooh woo. That's okay. That's okay. This one. That's good.
Hello, everyone.
That's good.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! That's still too loud. It was at this moment.
It was at this moment that she knew. She f***ed up.
Little quieter.
Pigeon.
They're so loud! Okay, save. There we go! Fixed! Now that I have your attention... wait, cookies? Oh, D would love a cookie. Maybe D should order a sandwich, because with the sandwich you can get a cookie. Does Chipotle have cookies? Oh, the NFL page was checking to make sure D got food? You know what? He's right. D hasn't gotten food yet. You can't type Chipotle. Did they give you cookies? Let's find out. Can you get a cookie? No. No cookies from Chipotle. But you can get a cookie with the sandwich. Maybe it is time to get some sandwiches. It's lunch break time. Everybody, get your food. Oh, but Chipotle is healthier. You should get Chipotle.
I'm gonna go make a little side trip to repair my pickaxe and shovel again.
Okay. Hi, Sonic Batman. Welcome to D. How are you doing today? D is ordering food. Look at Darion. Isn't he so cute? He answers yes. Oh. Order, please. He wants a burrito bowl. Okay. Delivery. Please deliver. Yay! Okay. Please text. Thank you. Sending food. Ordering food. Look at this beautiful landscape. Oh, you can't look at it. Is there no way for D to quickly alt-tab and stay in game? No, it won't let you. Okay, let's see. Looks good. Chicken, steak, sofritas, guacamole. Ooh. You know, the beef barbacoa looks pretty dang good. Let's do beef. Let's do brown rice. Let's do black beans. Black beans with guac, tomato salsa, little celery cream, fajita veggies, lettuce. That sounds great. No chip dip. A fizzy thing. He likes their fizzy stuff. Yeah, we sang happy birthday for Danish earlier. Guacamole is so much fun to say. Who came up with that name? You would like to know. Who came up with guacamole? You know what? You will order Rumia a food. One of them will eat it. You will soon be full of beef. Beef! You'll gaze upon D and know that D is filled with beef. This will be burrito bowl and fizz. Beef cake? D is a cake. Happy birthday. Have some D. Is cake. What do you guys like from Chipotle? D's getting from Chipotle what you want. What you want. D will order from you. What do you want? What you want?
I don't think I've ever actually been to a Chipotle.
You've never eaten from Chipotle? Really? They're really good. D was very happy when the one near us opened because it's just very tasty. There's a lot of farm communities out in this current area, and so most of the produce they actually get from local farmers, which is really nice. Sustainable farming and fair-priced farm goods make D happy. Ooh. Wait, can D get this? A burrito? Order. Featured fan favorites. Tender beef. I think D will get them a burrito. I think she would like a burrito. Would do. A burrito. And if they don't eat it, maybe D will get it. A burrito for tomorrow! Yay! No Chipotle after going to a school where no one shut up about Chipotle. You have nothing but anger. It's true. Do you remember being in uni and people freaking out about free Chipotle, and he's like, really? Is free Chipotle that great? I mean, it's nice, but one burrito is plenty filling, and it's like you don't really need more. But they were like, nope, get more. Get more, get dunked on. It's good. Burrito with lemonade. He knows she likes lemon. Lemon does not have an A in it. Lemonade is how it's spelled. There's a study done on the most promoted biodiversity. Wait, fries promote the most biodiversity? Like in your gut? Is that true? For real? Wait, let me look that up. Potatoes promoting biodiversity. You still feed a friend. Exactly. Potatoes are one of the crops that have the highest genetic diversity. Okay. Potato biodiversity is under threat. Potatoes help the environment because producing potatoes has a low carbon footprint, requires less water and land than other fruits or vegetables and cereals. They're affordable, widely available, and prevalent in diets around the world. But you know that farming culture ruined a lot of the natural biodiversity we used to have around the world. Agriculture ruined a lot of stuff. Dang agriculture. You will give them a custom tip of 25%. No, we'll do more. He likes big round numbers. Nice. Not $100. You forgot how to type money that is US dollars. Not in your guardian nature? Okay, D would believe that. Yeah, D will donate for farmers' coalitions. Yeah. Yeah? What's up? What's Darion doing? 400 tip for delivery. D has done that before. D has given someone $100 tip before for delivery. And they were like, are you sure this was how much that you meant to give me? And D's like, yes. I'm like, why? And D's like, you're delivering on one of the busiest days. Yes. Take this money right now. Because you need it so that you can comfortably go home and wail for your waifu when you're off of work. Supporting the homies. Let them wail. Let them wail for their waifu. D is a gracious goddess who encourages you to wail for your waifu. Extra props if it is also D. It's hard to think of D as a waifu while D is in cat form. But those of you who were here to love D while D was just a weird wiggly blob on the internet are in for a treat when D becomes a giant huabin and can give you all the love right back. Oh, Kirkland! Baby girl is too sweet to D. Too sweet. Too sweet, too kind, too lovely. D's gonna get diabetes. D becomes a giant. No, D is not a pidge. Gumpy, that's wishful thinking. Gumpy is part of the pidge coalition. Don't listen to Gumpy. It will only confuse you. Here you go. Have a head pat. Thank you for the head pat. D will be wonderful, or will D be a cruel goddess who is only here to incite misery?
I wish I were a bird.
D knows you wish you were a bird. Okay, D is gonna bring the stream to a break. If you haven't taken a break in your day yet, make sure to go stretch, grab some water, eat a snack, and D's gonna go order food. And we'll be back in 6 minutes, okay? Okay. D's gonna go deafen and take a break, okay?
Okay.
Bye! See you in a few minutes! Welcome back to the Are you enjoying cozy Minecraft hours? Wow! The food has been ordered, so you don't have to worry. D will not starve and die.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Stanley.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Do you like this BRB screen? Thank you. Dee made it herself. It makes Dee happy that it brings you joy. If it did not bring you joy, Dee would not be doing very well. Now would she? Nope, nope, nope. This cat never misses. Thank you. We are back in the nighttime. And it would appear that we have all of the front and this side cleared away for the most part. There's still some parts that need to be cleared away from this hill, but we're getting there. The landscape is finally starting to shape up and is almost ready for the big pyramid building. The big building! You like these chaos? Thank you. Dee does her best to make it palatable chaos for all who venture forth and find their way to Dee. Is this music starting to drive you mad? Is anyone like Dee change the BGM? How do you feel about the silly ditty in the background? Acceptably silly? Acceptable whimsy? Even with chill, cozy streams, still good chaos. Lovely. Dee is still a little like, what's the word? Low energy today. But that's just because Dee's got this weird like, fever thing. Really not sure what it is. It started a few days ago. And it was just Dee woke up with like a small fever. A very, very small fever. It's not very high. And then it went away. And then in the evening, it came back. And then it went away. And it's been like this for a few days. So Dee's not sure it's worth panicking over here. It's the perfect volume. Ah! Mimics! Oh my god. Ah! Leave Dee alone. Oh god. Jump for your life, Dee. They can't follow you here, can they? No, they followed Dee! Ah! Panic. Perfect volume where it doesn't feel like it's overstaying its welcome. Wonderful. Oh, thank you. Dee is a struggle when it comes to fighting because Dee can't get her spells to work. The spell mechanics are difficult. Dee IRL turns and smacks the monster. Dee in-game. Ah! Speaking of overstaying the welcome, hi mimics! Ain't that the truth? These guys are incorrigible. They're just like, hello. I have come to speak to you about your new Lord and Savior. The mother of mimics. The mother of all mimics wishes to congratulate you on not doing the death for an extended period of time. Okay, whatever you do, don't go over here. This area will probably kill you. Oh. Covering up this hole so people don't die. Oops. Hi, Darlene!
Do you mean this hole over here?
That one. No, Darlene! No! We have lost him forever. Have fun! Dee has now made a safety railing.
Yeah, it doesn't actually go very far.
Oh, it could be something amazing down there, though.
Yeah, it actually connects to the river.
Oh, ooh. You could build out the waterway. Mysteries.
You can definitely use it to swim out of it.
Nice. That is excellent. You needed to know how high up the world needed to stop on this side. You find that soft tunes like this help you concentrate? You know, D too. This is also why D is fond of putting on like old-timey, like 1920s music in the background, because they're all soft, semi-muffled noises mimicking like the gramophone sounds, you know? So D loves that stuff. And D will put on... Does anyone else listen to like the smooth cafe jazz vibes when they work? Is it just like how to explain? When some of them have like a role-playing experience built into the jazz vibes. Like the video will start with you walking into the cafe and the door opening and the lovely little ching 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 like tingle of the bells as you open the front door, and then sometimes they have low like coffee ambiance that sounds like there's customers in the coffee shop, so you can pretend you're at a cozy cafe and not doing work. D loves those things. They put D in the right mindset for being productive. It's a shame that there aren't more cafes that exist like that, though. I think it is because they would not actually get a lot of business. It's unfortunate as a whole, though, for we are now at a dire lack of cozy cafe ambience and vibes. This is hard.
Well, a lot of cafes don't put the little dealie above the E, so I think at that point you'd have to pronounce it cafe.
Cafe, true. All these cafes out here. All these cafes out here. Breaking D's immersion. D just wants to roleplay being in a cozy tavern. Thought about that once or twice or 7 times, honestly. How cool would it be to build a cafe, but it's like a tavern? And it's like got one vibe by day and another by night, where it turns into like a bar at night. But during the day, it's just this cozy tavern. You can come in and grab food and drink and a nice spot to chill and do your work at. Uh-oh, Mimic, go away. Go away, Mimic. Leave
These
me alone.
mimics are a menace.
They are a menace. You need some golems and some walls. Ah! Hey, 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 hey. Die. Get laser beamed. Where's the sword? Get stabbed. Yeah.
So do you say she needs wolves?
Do you do what?
You say you need wolves?
D needs wait, wolves? Why wolves? What do wolves do?
Well, you said the iron golems and wolves.
Wolves? D didn't say wolves. Just need walls. A
Wall.
defensive mechanism. Woohoo! To what's the word?
Well, if the wolves are following you and something hits you, they'll all go attack that thing.
You would feel really bad for the puppies. Poor puppies would get ganked. And that is not the intent.
Not if you have like 30 of them.
Speaking from experience, are we?
Just say I get a setup going here in about 5 minutes where you can have a bunch of wolves.
Darlene is like, you want to buy a sundial? He's got a little bit of everything.
You need a wolf? I can take care of that.
Oh, I can take care of that for you. I can get you stuff. You need stuff? I got stuff.
You need iron golems? How many do you want?
Wouldn't we have to fence in the property? Otherwise the iron golems would wander away? Is that
Yeah, kinda.
He's gonna have to build some kind of a wall around the actual oasis with gates. A gated community access.
Ooh, I can actually build a nice redstone gate.
Yeah? Redstone gate. What makes redstone gate a good kind of gate?
You can make it pretty much as tall as you want.
Ooh. Wait, is there a limit to the height on other walls?
I mean, for the actual gate itself, like the door part that opens.
Oh. Okay. The door can be very tall?
Yeah, here, let me,
D would need a visual. D cannot visualize this, so D doesn't know what it looks like. Final Fantasy victory music. D unfortunately seems to be a mimic magnet, yes. Sorry I didn't respond to that earlier. You know D is in her ADD moments right now, where all we do is diggy holes. And we are perfectionist mode, OCD adjacent, doing all of the things.
alright, so to give you a visual, let me,
What does it look like?
let me stream Minecraft here. I have to go to a personal world for this since I already have it set up.
Oh, that's okay. You don't have to go all the way and do all of those things.
And I'm already there.
Oh my god. Dedication.
So, if you're watching,
Oh, hang on. Do you have a little look? Let's do a little look. Looking.
alright, so here we have the base of the gate here.
Okay.
Flip that switch there, and it closes.
It looks like it stabs whoever is inside there. Is there a way to
then-
make it automatically close after people come in?
If I set it up with buttons, maybe.
And maybe a floor plate?
Although the original setup was to have it be a little guardhouse here.
Whoa, nice!
So you have a guard that like stays in here, although I screwed up on this one and broke some of the redstone.
Ew. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe. D was just thinking like a normal gate, but decorated. So that, you know, bad dudes can't go in. But that it's easily identifiable as a gate. Because D is one of those people who would get lost and not
could
know.
make- Could also make the gate out of any blocks I want.
Ooh.
You know, have it just be wood blocks.
Okay. D needs to go and start looking at what kind of decorative wood D wants to accumulate. Put this guy in here, remove the sand. There's-
Right. So yeah, just kind of my little test world.
Very cool. Nice. Oh, D needs to close the stream. Close the stream. What version of Minecraft is this? Before or after they broke? One tick pulses? D does not even know what that means. What is a one tick pulse? Is that like a zombie thing? What's its pulse? A one tick pulse? No! Is that a thing? Cause this is Minecraft Java. It is a public server. It's called Rentera Online. Look, Rentera Online. So if you wanted to check it out, you could check it out. Oh, it's a redstone thing? Oh, yeah, D does not know about that. No, sorry. Redstone thing could be anything. It could mean anything to anybody, anywhere. Ah! Oh, it's so dark here. Unfortunate darkness. D's gonna need to figure out how to light this whole area up. It needs to get more sun. Strategically placed sunlight is a must for these creative needs. Okay. Because this is in like a canyon, D can technically build this so that things happen when the sun hits certain parts of the temple. Spooky things or really cool things. Get the sand off the walls. Okay. Whee! The unfortunate nature of this amazing pickaxe is it does not pick in a straight area, and it is oblong. Have a D redstone training stream? It's partially a joke, but you also don't understand? Oh. Yeah, D knows nothing about redstone. But D has heard it's just very versatile and basically makes things do stuff automatically. Which is kind of nice. The automated mechanism of the Minecraft world. It's just this upper part that needs some trimming. And then this is looking pretty good. You will just put a little wall here so people don't accidentally jump to their death. Little bit of safety. Little bit of safety. Little bit of safety. So you don't jump to your death. Let's see if this is as far as the head wanted to go. Should be. Yep, looks good.
This is all of the woods I have access to right now.
Woods? What woods? Oh, you put out a display case. Sorry, he was running from mimics again. Just need to clean up those areas on the outside of the wall. Chunk off this corner. And then get the northern side. And that will be all. Hello! Yeah. Yes! How to flatten the walls. What is the easiest way? He needs to chop this wall. Just need to flatten.
I've been going from the top down.
From the top down? That's probably smart. Okay. But this area is so wibbly wobbly, it would probably crash into a million pieces. Okie dokie artichoke. This looks like a job for digging. Diggy, 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 hole. This is so satisfying. The noise that it makes is very satisfying. It just explodes the landscape. And it is quite lovely. Get exploded! Get exploded. Okay. Pretty well exploded. Now. Woohoo! Very carefully. And then we go up here and knock that one off. Oh, you are on the bottom level. Nicely done. You can use your eyeballs and look where the markers are that we have left along the walls to showcase the perimeter of the property. Ooh, this one's difficult. How to get this tower smooshed 1 block at a time. Do you reach it? Maybe? Thank you for the follow and welcome to D! We're just doing cozy, chill Minecraft hours today. We're really not doing much. We're digging out this wall and a couple other walls in the hopes of creating a flatter plane of existence upon which to build the D temple, which is what you see waiting to be decorated over here. So now we've got just about all of this side completed, which means the next few areas will be to the northern side of the temple. Dee's not sure if that's actually the northern side. He doesn't know what cardinal direction that is. What side is D on of the temple?
We'll have to wait till the sun comes up.
And then we'll be able to tell? Okay.
Yep. Sun rises in the east.
How realistic. Wow, realism. Wow, realism. Automated farms, secret passages. Pug. Pug. It will make it easy to find. You will just dig this area out and finish the square. And then we can make... so the end goal will be that all of this area is dug out. And then once we have the perimeter created, we're going to terrace the walls so that they're all basically a giant stairwell that leads to Dee's temple from every direction except for the sea. Because you cannot really make a stairwell out of water. If you could, that'd be kind of cool, but it wouldn't flow the right way. Unfortunate.
Isn't that just called ice?
Ice! But it's hot out here, so maybe it won't ice. Whee! Wanna punch a specific bookshelf in your library? Why would you punch a bookshelf? Books are amazing. Don't hurt the books. Don't hurt those poor books. No, no, no. Don't hurt them. So, he is going to shave the wall here. Shaving, shaving, shaving along the wall. He does not know how that song goes. Hopefully he won't fall. Shaving, shaving, we're shaving.
We have an uninvited guest.
Uninvited guest? Who is it?
Skeleton wearing chainmail.
Chainmail skeleton! End his miserable existence. He dares bring war unto this kingdom. He knows not with whom he speaks. We're gonna heck his day up. What about those vampiric books that suck the verbs out of other books on the shelf? That's not a thing and you know it! Okay, so now it's just this area. It's just flattening everything out. Ironing the wrinkles out of the world. It sounds like popcorn! And it's so satisfying. Popcorn. Does anyone remember that? That's so old. That's so old, D. That is from the ancient times. It is absolutely a thing. Vampiric books, huh? You never heard of vampire books. Have you heard of Not Another Vampire Novel? That book is hilarious. It is a romance novel that does not take itself seriously. You don't have a garlic-scented bookmark, you have to punch them into submission? Does that work with all vampires or just book vampires? So this book, Not Another Vampire Novel, is about a book editor who is being forced to edit the worst vampire romance novel ever written, and she accidentally gets transported into the book where the main character's details are changing every few chapters, and the only person who has half a brain is the bad guy. But they mistake her for the main character, and then crap just goes down. It's hilarious. It's not Twilight. It's such a better story than Twilight. Not Another Vampire Novel is hilarious, doesn't take itself seriously, has a cast of very lovable and equally hateable characters who all redeem themselves in subsequent books, and it is very much the villain to lover kind of story. It's hilarious though, because they're like standing outside of a ball. It's Dee's favorite part of the book. They're standing outside of like a party, and the main male character is giving a speech and he's monologuing. And she's out there with the bad guy, and she's like, why are you waiting for him to stop speaking? Like, you could literally run in there. You just said he was your nemesis, right? Why don't you go and kill him? And he's like, well, I have to wait for him to stop monologuing. And she's like, why? And he's like, oh, that's a good question. Why do I have to wait for him to stop monologuing? And she accidentally starts changing the events of the story just by being there and trying to get out of the book. It's hilarious. Twilight is the book she got stuck in? No, it is not Twilight. It's a weird knockoff vampire novel about some man and his chosen female and him being the king of the vampires. It's very cliche and for good reason, but it's really funny. Ah, crap. Oh no. Oh no! Dee's in the hole. Get out of the hole, Dee. Get out of the hole, Dee! This is not where you belong. Who put Dee in the hole? Was it you? How dare. Delirious is a Johnny Canyon movie, but a soap opera writer who gets stuck in the show. Oh, nice. Not Another Vampire. Yeah, Cassandra Gannon! Thank you. Oh, she's funny. She also wrote a series which is called Wicked, Ugly, Bad. They are realistic fantasy romance takes on the characters from like the Brothers Grimm stories. The first book in that series is literally Little Red Riding Hood, the wolf, and like 4 other characters are in jail for attempting to assassinate someone. And then they plan a jailbreak. It's pretty awesome. And Cinderella is some kind of crazy, weird, overly kinky person who loves rat men. She's a bad guy in this book. It's hilarious. Hoodwinked! Yeah. Cassandra Gannon's got a lovely writing style. She really enjoys it because her characters are believably real and her dialogue and banter is so entertaining. He loves it when there's some good banter. Good banter, beloved by all. Why settle for less? Don't. Ain't no reason to. Get that good banter. Get that good banter. Dee loves books. Books are great. But there's not enough time in the day for books. So Dee has found herself listening to more and more audiobooks. But there's a whole slew of Cassandra Gannon's books that don't have audiobooks. And Dee actually wrote to her publishing house. They don't check their emails though. And Dee asked if they would be interested in Dee doing voice acting for them and making them a free audiobook. Dee was like, Dee doesn't need compensation or licensing. Dee just wants to say that Dee did it and for your fans to be able to have your books on a friggin' audiobook. Because why aren't you audiobooking in this day and age when we all have to do like 17 tasks at once? We have good banter. We do have good banter. You're good, Banter. And then you go, my name's not Banter.
I thought my name was Darlurian.
Your name is Darley. Whee! Popcorn popping in Minecraft. Popcorn popping in Minecraft. Digging through the hill, that's where it's at. No more popcorn popping in Minecraft. Popcorn popping in Minecraft. Oh, he is very hungry. Hi, Comfy Studio. Welcome to D. Do you prefer Wolf Horizon or Comfy Studio? Which is your preferred name? We are cozy Minecraft digging today. D is trying to iron the wrinkles out of the world. You like these? Wow!
He is on fire!
D has a musical mind, yes. There's a song in D's heart. And D has to get it out. And the only way it comes out...
He's gonna murder!
No. D does not murder to release the music. That's not how it works. D has... Thank you for the follow. That is not how it works. D does not murder for the sake of music. No! Why are you painting D as a thug? D's not a thug who murders. Okay? We're not out here living our thug life, murdering to get the music out. This is pretty wood. How lovely. We get the music out by singing. That's the only way to do it. You have to sing. When I get that feeling, I gotta sing. When I get that feeling, and get that feeling, I gotta sing. Oh no, he's in a hole again.
My good tools are almost broken.
Oh no! You should not have used your levels on D, knowing that D would die again and again.
Oh no, my tools are easy to repair. I just have to go to a skeleton spawner I have and just swipe at them until they repair.
Oh, look at you. Min-maxing the day away. Oh no! D broke her big pickaxe. Uh-oh. D wasn't paying attention and D broke it. Crap.
The big enchanted one?
Yeah. It's okay, you don't have to make D another one. That was not
Yeah.
D. That was not D going, hey, make me another one, boss. That was D going, oh poo, I broke it. Oh well.
I can probably make you another one. Let's see what
D
the shop
needs to
has today.
learn a lesson! D will never learn if you keep giving D nice things when she breaks them. Force D to learn! You must learn the lesson.
Well, me being able to make it or not is entirely dependent on if shops are selling the books for it.
Oh. Should we create a fishing pond so that we can fish for books? Why is there a mimic here? Mimic? How did you get here? This is Indy's house. Ah! No! Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away. No, it's chasing D. Oh. Dude! Go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Highly enchanted tools become as cheap as the sand. When does that happen? Okay, is it gone now? Despawn, you evil heathen! Leave D alone! Why are you enjoying D screaming? Is that Lou? The question of the day is why so many mimic? Ah! He fell in the hole again. Oh, get D out of the hole. Dig, dig, dig D. This hole is a dangerous place for D. No, 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 no. So many mimics. Trapped. Trapped by the sand. Trapped by sands! Ah! It's not lewd, but it might be cake. Cake. Cake or death.
So I'm gonna make you one that has one less enchant on it, so it should be cheaper to repair.
Yay! Thank you!
Realize it doesn't need the looting 3 on it.
Do not need to loot. We're just digging. Diggy, dig. Digging a hole. Digging with the shovel. Digging a hole. Digging with the shovel. Are those more pillagers or is that a cactus? Excuse me, sir. Are you a cactus? If you're not, please stay away. Excuse me, sir. Are you a cactus? Ah! 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 Mimic, go away! Go away! No! He does not want to play with the mimic. Nope. Mimic, please go die in a fire. Please go. Once you expire. He doesn't want to play with them.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. D is... Where'd he go? Ooh, thank you. Thank you, darling. You set up villager farm, provide everything you need. What's a villager farm? What's a villager farm?
I've never actually made one myself.
Do you make villagers to make more villagers?
Yes.
Babies! 500 babies! No thank you. D would not want to be treated as a baby machine. D will not force the villagers to be treated as such. That is a rude way to exist. They deserve to live lives as nature intended. I see there are people there in the town. Is it a good town? Good times had by all?
One of them got turned into a zombie earlier today.
Oh, sad.
So I think good times had by most.
Okay. He needs to figure out where the gate should be. Because this property will require that there is a... How do you say it? This area needs a stairwell, but he doesn't know where the stairwell should connect to. Because there's a well right here. It feels weird to put it right here. Where can we make an entrance zone? Wah! Should we get rid of the well?
Yeah, the well's kind of been getting chopped apart because it's partially in the area we're grinding out.
Ah, okay. So then... Can he destroy this? How do you...
Oh, the chain? It's a pickaxe to destroy it.
Ooh. You'll just let it exist there. Oh, there's stuff at the bottom. Wait. Like legit.
Yeah, there's a cauldron.
Cauldron? What? Ooh! Don't we need a cauldron for stuff? You said you needed a cauldron for making a thing.
For the lava generator?
Yeah! Did he pick it up or no? This well is dry. Oh, no, it's not. Here. You will fill it with sandstone. D is stuck. Fill it with sandstone.
Here, you can get out this way now.
Oh, D's just going to build the well up. Will that get rid of the water? Oh. Did you grab the water by chance?
I have a bucket of water.
Okay, D would like to fill this area with water once more. D just wants to put it all the way to the top, though. Yeah, D is going to fill it in. No, just going to fill it in. And climb up from this. Oh, there's a cave! Okay,
Yeah,
D is going
this
fill
cave connects over into the main area, I think.
Ooh, okay. D is going to make this well a stair step down.
It's gonna end up getting ground down a lot further than that.
Wait? What do you mean ground down?
Well, the depth that we're going to be going down to even it out with everything else is gonna make that well very deep.
You'll explain by doing. Hang on 1 second, and you'll show you. 1 second. Until you get to the top. We're going to turn it, or D wants to turn this into a stairwell by doing the following. So,
Turn the well into a stairwell.
yeah, exactly. A stairwell. D thought that it would be a good idea, since it is already attached to like the main spot of this town, that it would be. Oh, why are you digging deep? That we could then use this as the stairwell all the way down from the top. It will need a wall, but everything else will be dug out about it. And, like, if you're not on this stairwell, there will be nothing. It'll just be floating into the ether. And all of these walls will, you know, do the death.
I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah. It's hard to words. How to words? You don't. You just exist or die. Okay, and then this guy, stab him. And then find his friend. Give him a friend. Is that 1 level down? Yeah. 1 level down. 1 level down. And then you will cut this out. This out. Yeah, like this. And we'll take it all the way to the ground. Right here. Okay. Yeah! Watch out! There's death over there. Oh no! Built too fast. They held the button too long. Okay. Thank you for the follow! Welcome to D! D is hyper-focusing because we are in the Minecraft zone. Oh. Uh-oh. It's dangerous and dark there. D will put this there to deter the bad guys. Bad guy deterrent. Okay. Stairwell. He doesn't know where the main temple is. We must now dig out. Dig out of the wall.
That's why I was just digging down 1 layer at a time.
Oh. D is speedy moving and cutting her way out of the wall. Oh god. Hope you're not claustrophobic. Yeah, we'll replenish them with actual stairs later. Those are the placeholders. Placeholder stairs. Placeholding. Oh, did this food come in? Oh my god! One of these friends just sent me a very scary message. There's wasps in the ventilation. What? Bro. Too many people hanging out in buildings in Texas. Okay. We can now see down. This is the bottom floor. We zoom! 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 Is this food here? Food! food! Okay.
No, the
Here.
food couldn't be delivered because of the wasps and the ventilation.
There's wasps in the ventilation! No! Here. Dee's going to stand facing the stairwell, and you'll be right back. Dee's gonna go to the front. Dee will mute herself and go get food, okay? She'll be
Oh, okay.
right back! Here, wait, Dee has an item for this. Where did he put this? Muted? Muted. There you go.
Well then, I guess it is up to me to entertain everybody. Oh no. How's everybody's day going so far? Well, howdy, howdy. Day's going pretty good. Terrible, I'm watching some nerd. It is. It's kind of like sitting on a beanbag chair. Welcome back. I think they can still hear everything I'm saying. Well, feels like sitting on a beanbag chair. Oh, the comfiest. It's not like one of those cheap beanbag chairs. It's full of like the styrofoam stuff. This is a lot softer, squishier.
Dee is officially a plush beanbag chair. Thank you, whoever kept Dee safe. Dee appreciates your efforts. Putting the inside dirt or sand or what is this? Is this dirt or is it sand? What is this?
Sandstone, I think.
Hmm.
If it were me, I'd used obsidian.
Why?
Keep you extra safe. That way even explosions couldn't get to you.
Whoa, explosions can get you through sandstone too?
It'll destroy the blocks. Although not so much on this server.
That's right. In this server, normal physics do not apply. Alright.
I remember right, it's to prevent griefing.
Yeah. Because there are some very competitive players that used to be part of this server community. and it was just.
That was my last pick. I gotta get more.
Oh, here, wait. He has extra diamond pickaxe and a stone one. Have it. Did you take? Did it take?
Yep, I got the.
Yay!
I got the one.
And now Dee will take a bunch. Getting a burrito bowl was a great idea. Dee once knew a person who was very much all about you have to feed a fever to starve a cold. But they were convinced, she was convinced that you had to like gain weight whenever you were sick. And he was like, how does this logic work, madam? And she's like, well, you should be gaining weight, making sure that your body has more than enough nutrients. Because if you're wasting away and you're starving yourself, then your body also has to struggle with the fact that, well, it's, you know, not fueled for fighting the sick.
Hey, you keep cutting out, Taylor.
Oh no! Dee's cutting out!
Yeah.
Oh no! Is Dee losing internet? No, it says D is green. Everywhere. Oh no. Are you losing internet?
It just sounds like your mic keeps cutting out.
What? Ugh. That's why you eat chicky soup. Ah! Oh god. Dee's throwing things. Violence! Okay, is Dee still cutting out or is Dee here?
Yep, you're good now.
Okay. There's construction in this area right now. So that might be it too.
Yeah, your mic is just mad. You got Chipotle and didn't get any for it.
It's true. The mic cannot enjoy Chipotle. D is not sorry. It cannot enjoy the Chipotle because it is a microphone. And it's like, how dare I can be whatever I want to be. My mom said so. And hopefully having this massive wall here will keep those dang mimics at bay.
Oh, we do got the nice staircase now.
Yay! It's beautiful.
See, look how smooth it is to walk up and down this.
You did a good job. That's great. Now we can visit our neighbors and turn the well into like a welcome archway into the town for whoever claims it. Making this town nice and hopefully monster free. Yes, like a good neighbor, keeping the monsters at bay. And then we'll put a boundary around these oasis as well. Because right now, there's a wall around the oasis, but only on one side. Like a good neighbor, Dee is there. Stealing your sand. Accurate. Oh. There is a huge hole underneath this town. It's filled with monsters. That's probably not good, huh? That's probably not good.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine, it'll buff out.
Yep, it'll buff out.
It'll buff out. Oh no! Dee tossed her good shovel. Dee, stop throwing away your utensils. You're mad.
Yeah, Dee, don't throw things.
Dee, throw! Violence! Violence! Sounds like the basis for a D&D campaign. That you were a wall that gained sentience. Reincarnated as a wall in a dungeon. When is that becoming an anime? We have reincarnated as a vending machine and a sword. Why not reincarnated as a wall? It'd probably be a really sad anime though.
And there's the sword one too.
Mm-hmm. Because you'd sit there and you'd hear the stories of all of the adventurers. And maybe you're a talking wall, but that just confuses people more. what would the premise be of reincarnated as a wall in an anime world? What would that look like? Help! I've reincarnated as a dungeon wall. Or the wall in the dungeon boss's room, so you only have the dungeon boss to talk to. Imagine this. The anime opens with the scene of the accident that took your life. And then you groggily, as main character Kun, open your eyes and go, huh? What? And then you see the eyes of a beautiful woman open next to you. We get the zoom in and the sinister shing. And then you hear the voice from the darkness. Well, well. And then she tells you, oh, I have not felt a spiritual presence like this in a while. This is a new development. Nothing was ever supposed to wake me. And yet here you are. And it turns out that the bad guy is actually like some hot MILF. That'd be a great anime. Dee will write it right now. Ask Lolo to be the dungeon boss.
So it would the main character have been some kind of construction worker?
Oh
And
my
a wall
God.
fell on him, that's what killed him.
That's a great idea, construction worker, that like a wall fell down on them while building a house. They were raising a barn or something. It's a shifting labyrinth. The wall moves about. Well, what about just like with vending machine, the wall was built by like, or the wall is an engineer. And the wall person soul was an engineer, knows everything about buildings and structures, and is able to level himself up somehow with one mechanism or another. And in doing so, he can be like, well, you know, if we have this kind of a mechanism here, your walls could do this. And then he starts making the walls better for the demon queen or whatever who inhabits the dungeon. This would make a good story.
I've been reincarnated as the dungeon.
I've been reincarnated as a dungeon, and the dungeon boss is my only company. I've been reincarnated as a dungeon with the dungeon boss, who's a sexy female, as my only company. There you go. There's your anime premise. Somebody, let's make this happen. Dee needs to draw stick figures of the characters, and now make it an ongoing series. And we will create it and bring it to life episode by episode. It can be Dee's first community story work. Internal trap mechanisms? Oh yeah. And you get to see what the dungeon boss sees and how she can't leave her lair and why. And you help her see outside to all of the adventurers trying to break in. And she's like, ooh, this is neat. And then you become friends with the dungeon boss lady through it. Or maybe it's a story with a twist. Reincarnated as a dungeon. It's a story with a twist where the dungeon boss just wants to be free. And she thinks the only way she'll ever be free is if, like, the heroes ever break in and finally put her out of her misery. But you're like, no, there's gotta be a way. Maybe I can learn more about the dungeon and I can set you free. And then you find out, like, as a twist of fate, that she was allowed one wish and she spent it on bringing the main character to be reincarnated as her dungeon so he could help her leave. But then by leaving, she would leave the dungeon alone. And then the dungeon would be sentient and alone with no one in it forever. NTR story. The cute goblin sidekick. Oh yeah, the demon waifu should have cute, like, monsters in the dungeon as her minions. Maybe she's trapped in something. Like, maybe she speaks to you through an inanimate floating voice, and her body is in an eternal slumber, and she thinks she will never wake until the hero comes to slay her, and that's the only time she can walk out. So she has attendants in the form of, like, schmexy spider mommy, cute slime girl, because you have to have a slime girl. That's canon. You have to. She needs a pure soul to be free, so she's luring in heroes to wake her up. Ooh, that would make a great story. Who else would be a minion in this makeshift, in our fantasy story of reincarnated as a dungeon, where the dungeon boss is actually a schmexy hot lady who's unconscious? Title pending. What would her attendance be? Cute slime girl, muscle mommy orc barbarian! Are you sure she wouldn't be part of the heroes party and then just defect because she has a thing for spider girls? Why does the muscle mommy orc have to be a bad guy? She could be a good guy.
Muscle mommy orc is the maid.
Is the maid? Oh my god, that'd be adorable. Actually, there could be a reason why a muscle mommy orc would have to be the maid. Let's say the dungeon walls keep reappearing everywhere randomly, and it's her responsibility to break down the walls that get in the way so that the heroes can find the boss.
Hello, new file.
Thanks for the follow! Welcome! She lifts up the furniture to clean underneath, and she smashes through walls to make new openings. Guys, we might have something here. Okay, D is going to build this wall out a little bit more for D's area right here. This is not where D wants the wall to go, but D is going to build this wall so that these mimics... Ah! Leave D alone. Because these mimics are a pain in D's butt. Butt pain. For example, look at this guy. Just chasing D. Sir! D did not ask you to bring your girlfriend to introduce to D. D does not want to be part of the family. Leave D in peace. Oh my god. You're starting to get invested in the story? D loves doing lore writing. It's D's favorite part of any world, any story. Offense? D is not offended, so D can't make offense.
Someone beat me to the
I
quote.
beat you to the pun!
Somebody beat me to the sussy D quotes.
Which one?
Butt pain.
Butt pain is a sus quote? What?
Yep.
D has a booty, you have a booty, you're allowed to feel pain in the booty. These are things that normal people feel pain in the butt when painful things happen to their butt. Why is this sus? Why is that sus? How is that sus? Please explain it to D using small words. No! Joe, D's not a sus. No! No! Oh, D will put these torches here in case we need more torches later. More torches. Torches for D. Dar is amazing, not needing seasick medication. It's true, D is a cozy waterbed, but D does bounce and wiggle a lot.
I mean, I was in the Navy. Sitting on the waves is nothing new.
Say he was a sailor boy. Said see you later, boy. Dee 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 dee. But it's funny. Oh, that's a good one. The word butt is sussy. Buttocks. Should D call it the gluteus instead? The gluteus maximus? Okay.
Is that just a fancier way of saying big butts?
Yes. The maximum of the glute. The glute muscle is what makes the lovely round protrusions.
Well, you heard it here, folks. D likes big butts, and she cannot lie.
You cannot lie. It's true. Oh my gosh, getting burrito was such a good idea. Why is D getting agility for doing nothing?
Did you jump or fall?
Maybe D jumped. Jump for D's love. Jump in if you wanna taste my kisses in the night. That's such an old song. D was raised on old music because these siblings are all incredibly musical. Like Dee's biggest sister, she does musical stuff for a living, and that's one of the reasons Dee has a massive complex regarding music, because she's very good. And when you grow up with family members who are so impeccably talented, it's difficult to feel anything but less. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be like, oh, because they have talent, I have none, but it's like they are the standard for D. So D's like, no, D's not even 23% what they are, so not even, not yet, nope. Oh, give D those torches back. Oh, danger. No, but thank you for thinking so. You're wrong, but thank you. Thank you for thinking so. That's very sweet of you. How to keep the mimics out of Dee's house? Build a wall. Will it work? Will building this wall keep them out? Ah! 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 Oh no! The hole is very deep! Oh god, why is there such a hole here? Oh, oh, danger. Oh, danger. Ah! Ah! No! No, why is there such a hole right here?
I think I know where you're at.
Where is D and why is D here and why did someone put a hole right here? Whose idea of fun was this? Holy fun? No! Death! This place is death! Oh, D's gonna fill in this hole. This hole could have killed D. Frantic filling with sand noises intensifies. Oh my god! Where is D? And why is it death? Okay, we're just gonna dig our way out of this mess, D. Okay, it'll be fine. Maybe the bad guys will despawn. Hello? D can hear you. Oh, are you dying to the mimic? D is sorry. It tried to eat D and D ran and then it chased D.
Yeah, mimics taken care of.
Thank you.
For now, at least till the next 8 of them appear.
No. D needs to stop them from spawning, but how? Okay, we're going to build this wall. We'll build this city. We'll build this city out of some sand. Ooh. Sand wall. Do, 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 do. Say, do you like sand, guys? Building up with sand. Somebody told that D could make it better than D planned. Gonna build a wall, see. Hopefully they will not cross paths. Otherwise D will have to stop and get Darion and all the kick there. While D goes digging sand piles. Hopefully they will just go. Don't you remember these building walls? Let's make it so.
I wish I were a bird.
You'll go crazy as D if you stick around. Yeah, that's right. Crazy D was crazy once. They put D in a room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make D crazy. Crazy? D was crazy once. Where did that even start? Does anyone know?
Oh, oops, I know I screwed up on this.
If it hadn't been for Cotton-Eyed Joe, D would... something about a band named Cotton-Eyed Joe. Yeah. Accurate statements. Time to build a wall. Okay, building a wall. Let's do it. And hopefully mimics won't go through it. We're building a wall. Building a wall.
Head pat
Building.
for D.
Thank you for the head pat. Building a wall. Building a wall for D. And all the cuties. So that maybe these dudes won't cross the wall. And then we can't feel safe. But until they don't, we'll take the fall and put them in the rightful place. Building a wall. We're building a wall. He's building a wall. Building a wall with sand. Building a wall with sand. Yeah! You like these impromptu music right now? The ADD is strong today, can you tell? Are you afraid, Darion, for your life?
Nah, not afraid.
Not afraid? You will try harder to be more intimidating. And then we can replace this with glass so that they can see in and see where the doors are, but they won't be able to get in unless they go through the proper doorway. Oh my god, construction. It's so loud. Why is the city so loud? He does not want to be a city cat in an apartment anymore. Gumpy, there are ADs. He doesn't know what the D's are, but he's got 80 of them, man. There's a lot of them. Yeah! Hoo-yah! Racha! Racha! Racha-cha-cha! Okay. Mimics shouldn't be able to get over this, right? Think it's built big enough. Should be big enough that mimics cannot jump in. Hopefully. He doesn't actually know how high a mimic can jump, though. How high can a mimic jump? 2 high? 3 high? 4 high? Too many? 1 block? Okay. Keeping the mimics out. 1 block at a time. And whoever owns this house is going to be responsible for keeping the mimics on their side under control, unless they want to put a fence in. Okay. Security! So secure.
Yes, security.
And then, D will turn this into a glass wall in the future.
Don't mind me, just make them guardians.
Yay! And then they won't wander away because we will have a wall to keep them into the property. But they will need to come down to the main level. Calling all guardians, please come down to the main level. There is Shopper on level 1 who needs assistance. This was a good use of the sand to mark the area. Get cactused. Get cactused. Can golems jump? Or no? Are golems
No idea.
stationary? Anyone know? You want to speak to D's manager? You'll ask Manny-san if he wants to ever come onto a stream. He's done that before in the past for other people that he's worked for. He's got a very, very chill voice. It's not like Radio Demon delicious vibes, but he has like... Dee tells him he has a cute young boy voice. He's pleasant. He's a good Manny-san. He has helped D not to do the death. D is going to die in that hole. Oh god. Geronimo! Okay, made it. Facts. Oh god. You can't see. D, why did you build something that's so completely confusing? Why are you like this? You know what? That's fine. So maybe D can convince the real Slim Manny-san to join us one day. One day. One day. One day. One day.
One day, maybe next week.
Maybe next week.
We're gonna find him. We're gonna get him.
One day.
Or
We're
another.
gonna find him. I gotta get him. And he'll be very nervous and be like, excuse me, D. I don't think I'm supposed to be on your stream. And you'll be like, shush, you're doing fine. Oh, that chest voice. That chest voice. Okay, so let's continue our story. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were writing the tale of, oops, I got reincarnated as a wall. Or, oops, I got reincarnated as a dungeon wall and my only company is the final boss, who is trapped and a hot woman. Should that be the title? Let's workshop the title. What's the title? What's the title? Help, I've been reincarnated as an entire dungeon and my only company is the dungeon boss, who is sexy and trapped. How do we... Walled in? Oh, that's cute. Manga titles are getting too long and D's making fun of them, which is what's fun about it. What do you think? Oh no, my dungeon overlord can't be this sexy! Oh! Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Specific boss is D, trapped and speaking to you in a disembodied voice. D would voice act the heck out of that. What if it's gender swapped though? Like, we see a lot of dudes getting reincarnated, and then ladies, when they get reincarnated, it's usually like as some girl with like magical girl powers or something like that. Why can't we swap the roles a little bit? He loves role reversal. To see people in ways that they themselves never saw themselves before. But this, or a spider. Hi, Jukipan! Sounds like a lot of lewd jokes could be made about the wall. Probably. Hands against the wall. Oh, do behave. Put your hands up where we can see them. We're trying to write a random anime for funsies. Right now the premise is, oh no, I've been reincarnated as a dungeon and my only company is the dungeon boss, who is a sexy lady who is trapped in the dungeon and she can't move. She's stuck there. We've got some good premise on this story so far. The sword is in, you got a bonus prize. Ayo, let's go! Sword bonus. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! D turned and there's another mimic. D's trying to put the wall up to keep you out. Mother of Pete, Maria, Josephine, Stanley, the fourth. Stop biting D's head! Cease! Right now! Ah! No! Oh, that hurts! Like a lot! Ah! Stop eating D! Stop it! Stop! Get stabbed! Get stabbed! Leave D alone! Yeah. Oh god, he missed! Why did he miss? Why are there zombies? He does not want to be your girlfriend! Go away, zombie! Go away! Go away! Go away, mimic! Go away! Ah! Oh no! They dropped her sword! Ah! Okay, eat a potato, D! Eat a potato, your life depends on it. Eat the potato! Eat the potato! Okay. And now shoot him with a laser. And now stab. Stab. It's okay, D can do it. Believe in D. D's got this. D. Yes! Woo! Yeah! Take that, you dirty rat! God. Oh my god! Hi, golems. Welcome. He's just looking at D like, ha 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 ha, get wrecked, scrub. Shut up! It's not like he was protecting D at all. Curses. Hoisted.
He did a murder!
D did not murder. This was to save D from the monsters trying to eat D. Okay, there's a difference. Okay? The difference is self-defense. Okay? There's defense here. He's trying to build a sand fence to keep the baddies out right now. Okay? Uh-oh. Why is... Oh, is that water?
Just make an impenetrable line of Ds. That way we have a defense.
A defense! Ayy! Okay, that's funny. This is water. So long as there's nobody over here, they won't come through because, well, water. It's water. Huh. Okay. Fence. Fencing. Fencing. So right now, walled in, the time I was reincarnated as a dungeon and the final boss is a fox. Okay. D told you can laugh. Oh, you can laugh. It is funny. It is funny. You can laugh now. I like that. Calling it walled in is adorable. So like, reincarnated as a dungeon. The dungeon boss is we need some words that help paint the image of the dungeon boss being a schmexy MILF. Oh! What if we just say the dungeon boss is a hottie? My dungeon boss can't be this hot! The full title should take 5 minutes to say. Reincarnated as a dungeon. And the dungeon boss is my only companion. And the dungeon boss is absolutely too hot for her own good. But she can't move because she's trapped in the dungeon, so I'm her only company. There's cute dungeon monsters too. The dungeon boss and all of her companions are adorable. A gargoyle, she could be a stone cold beauty. Ooh, that could be an interesting twist. And she is doomed to remaining a dormant gargoyle until heroes arrive, and she doesn't actually remember how she became stuck in the dungeon. And she's been there so long. Alright, here's our villainous backstory. The dungeon boss, who then awakens to greet the main character as they find themselves in this strange predicament, has only become conscious because of their presence. So like the moment our main character finds themselves as the dungeon wall, that is when she wakes up and she's like, oh, how did I get here? I don't remember why I'm here. I've been here for so long. Oh god, another mimic! Why? No! Ah, it's got a spider! No! Who gave you the right to take a spider as a pet? Excuse you? He's speedy. No! Cease. Go away. Go away. Away. Go away! Mimic! Help! Help! Thank you. Eh. Eh. Thank you. Thank you. This guard is gonna call him Jimmy. No, call him Jeff. Jeff is a good guard name. Darion's a good guard name. We need to name the golems because it would make these hearts smile.
Okay, we got name tags.
We got name tags! Walden, reincarnated as a wall inside a dungeon. The king of the dungeon is a giant sphinx woman with a voluptuous body and a sexy voice. Ooh, what about Walden, reincarnated as the dungeon? With the last boss as my only company. And she's a total babe. Or...
Help, I've been reincarnated in a dungeon and my boss is too cute.
And my boss is too cute! Yeah! My dungeon boss can't be this cute. Oh my god, okay, you guys are cooking with those titles. You are cooking. Keep cooking. D likes what you're dishing up. It's pretty tasty so far. Why did D gain endurance from building a wall? How did D gain endurance from building this wall? Okay.
Okay, D, which one did you name Jeff?
Oh, this guy over here. Oh, he was here. He walked around. Here, he's on the corner of the temple. This is probably Jeff. Wait, what do you guys want to name him? What should we name him? He saved his life. Inochi no Onjin-sama. He saved his life.
He's Jeff.
He's Jeff now! Hello, my name's Jeff.
We got 8 more name tags.
We could have a Phoebus, a Phineas, and we could have one of them we could just call the dungeon boss Kun. What does this say? This is Randall. Randall will bite. Okay. Well, D needs to fence off your land, Rainbow. Because the bad guys keep coming in from over there. And it's pissing D off. D would like to not get mobbed every 5 minutes while just trying to let D build in peace. Okay. We'll build over this way. Should be enough. Hey, D. Hi, and welcome to D. We can change Jeff's name 8 times. No, you gotta pick a dang name. Pick a gosh diddly dang darn name. You goofball. Pick a name. Alright, wall done. Time to continue digging. Now we have a boundary that we can dig out. Name them D the Destroyer. D's invested in this story. How would it go? So we have our main character, who we have decided is like an engineer, someone who's built walls and who has lots of experience in like construction. There is one day a freak building accident. Maybe a wall falls on top of them. Or something horrible. A cable snaps. And they get isekai'd in the most unusual way. When they awaken, we get the shadowed view of an eyeball opening. A beautiful lady's eyeball opening. You can tell she's hot by her eyeballs. Facts. Anywho. Wake up and you see her eyeball open, and then our main character comes into a sense of consciousness and is like, where am I? What's going on? You know, the usual cliche. And then we hear,
why can't I move?
Why can't I move? Yeah, what's happening to me? The last thing I remember, I was building, and then you hear the booming voice filling his mind. Well, what do we have here? And he's like, whoa, who said that? Why does she sound hot? And then we have the introduction of our bad babe, who is either a gargoyle. We have to figure out, what is she? Is she a gargoyle? Is she stuck as stone? Is she trapped inside a vessel? What's up with our bad lady? How is she trapped, waiting for the heroes to come and awaken her so she can do her final battle? You can see she's hot because of her eyeball. Yep. She's a succubi. No, we gotta have a mechanism that's keeping her trapped here in the end game of the dungeon. Is she frozen in time? Is she lying on a bed like Sleeping Beauty? What do we got?
Stuck in a crystal.
Trapped in a crystal prison. Oh, that's a good one. Stuck as a statue. Now, keep in mind what she remembers, and the way her weird curse works is when the heroes enter this chamber, the presence of the heroes will cause her to be finally able to be free and to move, only to meet her doom at their hands. And we know not why yet. Severe agoraphobia? Oh my god! My dungeon boss won't go outside because she's afraid of people. She's just stuck in here because she's a neat. She's got a phobia of being outside now. Okay, that's kind of funny. And then the wall slowly changes to allow her access to the world so that she can get used to it. That could be cute. That could be really cute. Guys, what's a better premise for a story? The dungeon boss is frozen inside and can't leave, and we interact with her through her servants and through the dungeon, or she's just afraid of leaving, so she never has, and then the wall gets to change the world around her to slowly introduce her to things outside. As a series, a neat dungeon master would be really fun.
Yeah,
Darlene,
it does
what do you
actually
think?
sound pretty fun.
She's like a super neat, and she's just afraid of leaving. Yeah? Okay. New concept. Help, I've been reincarnated as a wall, and the dungeon boss that I'm stuck with is a complete and total neat! Oh! There's our story premise, everybody. Brilliant, brilliant storyboarding session. Alright, so now we've got our big bad. Our big bad who is stuck inside because they are a neat. Our hero wakes up to find themselves the dungeon wall. And the first thing they're able to do is what? The dungeon wall now gains sentience. What should be the first level of abilities? Yep, sub with just a little bit of the spice. We have a dungeon wall that is sentient. What's the first ability you would gain as a dungeon wall? If you think about reincarnated as a vending machine, I think the first thing he was able to do was change what items he could keep in stock.
I think being able to move his consciousness to different rooms of the dungeon.
Ooh, to change which room in the dungeon he can interact with. And so, like, he gains the ability to see that he is in a dungeon, and he's like, oh my god, I'm the dungeon! Whoa! What? For comedy purposes, he could open doors. I think that has to be a power that he can get later. One of the abilities being he can manipulate the walls surrounding and grow, like, toxic plants to, like, attack people with. So that part of it is him as the dungeon, or them. It could be a he or a she. As the dungeon wall is able to manipulate the dungeon to make it more perilous for people who are coming in and out of the dungeon.
So he's in charge of environmental hazards.
Yeah,
All the minions are in charge of the monsters.
He's in charge of environmental hazards! And he's there to make sure in the beginning that no one gets access to her. And she's like, no, you're supposed to keep me in here. I'm the last boss. You don't just let me out. That's not how this works. And he's like, what are you... It's starting to sound like you're actually afraid of going outside. No. Back. Back. I'm not afraid of going outside. And then you're like, oh god, she's a total neat, isn't she? And that's like the end of the first episode. Where he's like, I can see the way out. Look, if you want to escape your predicament. Okay. Step back. Episode 1. Hero wakes up in the consciousness of a wall. He is a wall. She is a wall. They are a wall. And they are a dungeon wall. And they're met with the bad boss who's like, now this is an interesting turn of fate. I can sense that there is a presence in this wall now. I sense you. I feel you. I know you're there. You can hide all you want. But I know that you are alive. And they're like, how did this happen to me? I've made my mistakes, but I didn't think I'd end up as a wall. And they're like, calm down. It'll be fine. I'm like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm a wall. And she's like, well, at least you have your consciousness and, you know, you don't have, you know, a need for food or anything like that. That's pretty useful, isn't it? A better love story than Twilight. Yep, told you we could write a better love story than Twilight. And then let's give this some story progression. We've got our bad guy lady, who is of course last boss and has all these cool abilities. Wall's first ability is to change where he can move about in the dungeon. And he's able to open and close doors. Let's give him that as a default ability. The wall is able to open and close doors at will. So, he ends up... Oh! Let's give our big bad boss acute phobia. Like, she's afraid of spiders or snakes. And they're made to look very adorable in this world. Let's give her acute phobia. So she's like, well, welcome to my domain. And she's giving him a tour. And she's like, let's test this new power of yours. And she has him coming with her on a tour. And then they run across something like small and cute. She's scared of mimics, which are the dungeon equivalent of rats. Ooh! What do you think, Darion? What should our big bad be afraid of? What should she be afraid of? Guys, we need a cute phobia so that she can go, ah! Yeah! It's a thing! Ah! Whoa, please get rid of the thing! And then he can close a door on it and kill it and gain XP and get his next ability. Claustrophobic?
Or would he gain the protagonist gain abilities based on enemies defeated in the dungeon?
Based on any enemy defeated in the dungeon? Ooh. It's a bush wearing a hat! No, that's super cute. That's super cute. You wouldn't be scared of that. You would love that. You know you would. You know you would.
We're gonna have to get more hat assets now.
More hats! That could be something once you reach your affiliate status. You can make that a redeem to change Darlarian's hat. That would be really cute.
I'll have to get a button set up to where I don't have my ears on so they're not poking through the hat.
No, you can have the ears out. It's still cute. You don't have to go crazy. Good enough is a thing. I remember an old game called Dungeon Master where auto-closing doors was legitimate early game DPS tactics. You know what? It's more deadly than one would think. Doors can be dangerous. If they smash your thumb, it definitely hurts. Yeah.
Or the treasure trap room. Treasure chest in the middle of the room. Close the doors on when they go in.
And then destroys things. Okay, so we have our dungeon gains XP based on characters that die in the dungeon. I feel like the dungeon should have to interact with them. Because then we're giving our protagonist a sense of ownership. And we're giving the protagonist a way to gain skills and be able to protect the boss eventually.
Or maybe not even killing them, but being able to drive people off as well.
Yeah, to help drive people off.
So anybody that flees the dungeon gives you XP as well?
Ooh, maybe. Right now, D is leaning towards giving our big bad acute phobia. Like, spiders or something. And then she screams, kill it! And she's just running away from it. And he's like, why are you running? It's got 1,000,000 legs. Of course it's going to chase you. And then we get the voice inside the protagonist's head. And protagonist Kun is like, oh wow, she really seems scared. She's not calming down. Maybe if there was just some way that I could... Wait a minute. And then they realize, I can move these door hinges. And we get to zoom in on a door. Alright, what if I do this? Let my timing be good! And then they wait until the spider chases her into a room, and then they smash the door really, really hard, and they squish it. And then you see it poof! And you hear a dee 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 doo. And the wall is like, what just happened? I leveled up? And then she's like, oh my god, you saved me! And she runs to the nearest wall that now has like eyeballs, and she gives it a hug, and she's like, oh, thank you! Ahem. But actually, those stupid creeps are all over this dang dungeon. And it's all her fault. Told her that I wanted her to keep her eggs in one part of the dungeon because I can't stand these little creepy crawlies. How could she do this to me? She will never hear the end of this. And then our protagonist is like, hear the end of who? What? And then we get introduced to our next character, who is a giant spider lady. Go ahead, go ahead.
Perhaps another plot twist for later on. You find out the dungeon system is actually all just a big entertainment thing.
Ooh! A plot twist that clearing the dungeon is something that they're doing for fun, but she's been stuck in there for so long because she's just afraid of leaving. And she doesn't actually have to be in this dungeon. Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And you're finding out that the XP that you're getting is actually from reviews. You left about your dungeon.
Weaponized reviews. Oh my god. Okay, that's really funny. Hi, Dr. P! We're making up our own anime series. You gotta give us your input. Right now, it's... Oh no! I've been reincarnated as a dungeon, and my only companion is the final boss, and she's a total NEET! No! Our protagonist Kun was an engineer, and he gets reincarnated as a wall. And our big baddie, she's a total babe, but she's scared of spiders! Whoa, that was a long fall. And she doesn't actually want to lead the dungeon. We're writing up a premise of it. Episode 1, he learns that he has the power to move his consciousness around the dungeon and be in any room, anywhere, at any time. And then he learns that he can close doors, open and close doors. And he uses this power to be able to, oh, that's a lot of sticks. To save her from a spider. And then he levels up because he gains XP and starts gaining abilities. What do you think? You're welcome. What do you think? Is it a good story premise? Would you read it?
Huh.
Are you okay?
Another plot twist.
Plot twist. What do we got? You watch it? Let's go.
What if the accident didn't kill him? But a company is using people in a vegetative state to actually be the bosses for dungeons.
Ooh. Wait a minute. So we've got another layer to the story. And we have sort of the Cube factor from Madoka Magica. He's not actually deceased. What if he's just in a coma? Alright, let's think about this for a moment. What if he's just in a coma? He's unconscious. Okay? However, he is unconscious, and there is a company that is using the consciousness of people who have fallen into comas and forcing them to interact in these games. And as they level up, they become stronger and stronger creatures. But then our wall would no longer be a wall anymore. Then it would be like you become the strongest version of the creature that you are. What is the strongest version of a wall? And let's say our dungeon boss started out as some small monster, but she kept gaining XP and then became the final boss. And she's afraid of people because of some deep-seated trauma. What if you're all stuck in a coma? What if it's Ash Ketchum syndrome? Putting comatose people together in a shared world VR to keep them mentally active? Ooh, what if the experiences that they're experiencing aren't in an isekai at all? What if it seems like an isekai, but it's actually real world? That is such a good twist!
That would also make it to where at the very end, they'd be able to get out of the coma.
And then they wake
And
up.
actually meet.
And they could actually meet in real life. And she could be like, it's you! And he could be like, wow, so this is what you look like. She'd be like, well, I kind of miss having, like, goddess-like powers, but I guess being able to talk to you face-to-face isn't so bad. Oh my god, that could be so cute! Guys, we need to write this story. You want your rom-com back? Alright, we're back in the dungeon. That's a maybe. We're gonna table that one as a maybe. Because D also wants more rom-com. So we have episode 1. Our hero wakes up at, or protagonist Kun wakes up as the dungeon wall and is freaking out and tries to run, but all that attempt at running does is move their consciousness to different rooms in the dungeon. Come up with an acronym for the VR machine that becomes isekai. Father, that's freaking brilliant! Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. The story is writing itself. We have a winner, folks. So he wakes up, he tries to run away because he's like, ah, creepy monster lady! Because she's very intimidating when he first meets her and he's panicking. And it just moves his consciousness to different places in the dungeon. So we get to see that there's like a courtyard covered in beautiful greenery. We get to see that there's like hot magma pools and that the dungeon has like really dark caves and spider layers and an ice portion of the dungeon, and we get glimpses of different areas. And then she snaps her fingers and calls him back to her. And he's like, oh my god, how were you able to do that? And she's like, I am the final... Oh, sorry. She's like, what do you take me for? I am the dungeon boss. Of course, I can control everything in my dungeon. And he's like, oh no! I am stuck at the whims of this hot woman! No! The horror! Interspatial environment, automated interface, hook them up to the isekai. So then she's like, wow, this is a new development. My wall is sentient. This is kind of cool. Let's see what else you can do. But before she can, like, give him crap and tease him and be mean to him, then a spider comes out of nowhere and she freaks out. She's like, ah, spider! She starts running from it. And then he follows her by moving through the rooms. And she's like, kill it, get rid of it, kill it, oh my god, get rid of it. And he's like, whoa, chill out, lady, it's okay, it's just a spider. And then he realizes he can close doors on things. And then he levels up. And that XP is either from entertainment, or the XP gained is because he killed something in the dungeon. That has yet to be determined what is causing him to gain XP. What do you guys think? Which premise do you like better?
He completed the tutorial mission.
He completed the tutorial mission? How's
Or at least
Living
one step
Castle?
of the tutorial.
You have completed the tutorial. And now you get a level up. What do you guys think? What should be the reason why protagonist Kun levels up? Does he gain XP because he kills the monster? Does he gain XP because the what's it called? Because the audience is happy? Is this a game show adjacent thing? So what do you think? Sounds like a good story? Oh, we're making it happen. D is invested now. Oh! Oops. D is invested. He's invested. He needs to make this happen now. What do you think? Killing your trapping monsters to become the resident of the dungeon? He gets XP because the dungeon lady is happy. Hi, Veranis! Welcome! XP for killing adventurers and moving in. See, D thinks the simplest mechanic here would be that he gains XP because he killed the monster. And if you kill monsters, you get XP. Technically, if he were to be classified as a monster by killing or destroying the wall, you could gain XP too. Need to find an artist for this? So Varanus, you walked in on us creating a story better than Twilight. We're making an anime series, okay? We're calling it Help! I've been reincarnated as a dungeon and my only companion is the dungeon boss, but she's a giant neat! It's a work in progress. Dungeon boss lady is schmexy hot woman who is afraid of spiders. And the guy who's our protagonist, Kun, was an engineer and knows everything about buildings and constructions, and he likes to play video games on his off time. That's why he knows about dungeon monsters. Yeah. There's a good book series about this. What is it? Does it exist already? Because D doesn't want to copyright infringe. If it exists already, we need to know what it is. Who was reincarnated as a dungeon? A dungeon what? Bugs. Dungeon boss thinks fairy are bugs. But why would they be in the deepest, darkest parts of the dungeon? Part of the premise for the story is that all of our characters are not actually in an isekai, but they are all in a coma. And that the machine that is keeping their consciousness active is called isekai, which is why you're seeing isekai posts. Imagining system? You mean imaging system for exploring known and alternate identities? Maybe. You could work something into isekai. You could work something like integral, cerebral, or kinetic into the name too. It's doing good. It's not exactly like this. Okay, so it's not copywritten. We can still write it. Perfect. Reincarnated adventure as a dungeon? Wait, really? Okay, what's it called? There is an As a Dungeon series. D needs to know. What is the As a Dungeon series? What is it called? Divine Dungeon? Divine Dungeon? Man, there's a series about everything. Everyone's been reincarnated. Dang it, D was hoping it was an original idea. You almost started reading Divine Dungeon? So the dungeon is alive. Divine Dungeon? I guess that's what we're reading. We gotta see how much like this idea it is. Reincarnated as a dungeon wall after being kicked from an S-rank party. Okay, that one's funny too. Another small bite of food. He has a dungeon spider companion, but it's not a waifu. Yeah, see, Divine Dungeon's all well and good, but I think our story premise has a little bit more spice in what the people want. It's got a schmexy last boss. It's got romance and character development. You know, the more D thinks about it, the more D likes the idea of them actually being in an isekai environment, because there's so many more shenanigans that can take place there. He gets to use his knowledge from another world to show her things on the outside and to build things for her to try and convince her that it's okay for her to leave. But then also the premise, if it were that she is trapped there for one reason or another until, like, originally D's brain went, ooh, our big bad boss lady. She's gonna be trapped in this dungeon until the heroes arrive to destroy her. Because, dang it, because of one reason or another. Maybe it's for the entertainment of others. Oh, D's out of food. Time to go get more food. And then we can have our Wall-kun help save her in the end. and help transform or transition his consciousness to another artifact in one way, shape, or another. And those berries. Berries? He makes her comfy, and now she doesn't. No, she didn't want to leave before. His goal can be to help her be comfortable enough to leave. More berries.
Gonna make himself a golem body at some point.
Yeah. So, let's go off of the premise to progress this character interactions. Let's give our characters a compelling story that puts them both in mutual peril. So, let's give our wall protagonist.
So if the dungeon boss is defeated, then the dungeon goes away too.
True, he would cease to exist. I like that. It's a good one. She can be like, you need me as much as I need you. If I am destroyed, so are you. What if we have a story where, let's go back to these, it's like idea scrapped number 2, where we have, hang on, these have a place over here, where we have dungeon boss lady, who, more storage for sand required. Dang. Already used up all of our storage.
Yeah, there should still be a couple of chests over there we can put down.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. So, we've got a new story premise to attempt to see where this story goes. Because it does feel like we're going to get to the point where we can't, what's the word, progress anymore. And that is only because and that ends up being because if it's a game, the end of the game is they wake up. If it's not real, again, the end of the game is they wake up. And the end series is return to normalcy. End game could be instead some way to create a connection between our characters in one way, shape, or another. Just trying to think what would be a good way to do that. So, what if in our make-believe series we have a man who is reincarnated as Dungeon Wall? That stays the same. But what if our boss lady, what if our big bad boss is not a neat? Let's say she is trapped in something. Let's go back to the it doesn't activate until the heroes enter her chamber to awaken her and bring her to life.
Ooh, or the dungeon core is her source of life.
Yeah, or the dungeon is how she is staying
So if
alive. Yeah.
She stays too far from the dungeon core.
If
She loses all of her power.
something like this. What if she is forced to rely on our make-believe protagonist Kun? So, first and foremost, we have Dungeon Boss Babe for one reason or another. Let's say she can't move, but she can talk to him through telepathy, and he's the only one she can talk to. Let's start with that. Let's say, like Darion, with your idea, let's say that she's trapped in like a giant crystal. And she's got some caretakers. And those are our cute boss adjacent monster girls that we get to be introduced to. We get to be introduced to cute monster girls as part of the process. Ah!
Have the spider lady be the secretary.
Mm-hmm. And episode 1, he finds himself waking up as the wall with the voice of the boss lady in his brain. He can hear her and no one else seems to be able to. But the rest of her minions are her caretakers at this point in time. He is going to steal your... How do you make a fire pit again? How do you make fire?
Ooh, what? There we go, the sun up.
Sticks and wood. She needs her sticks back. And wood. Sticks and wood. No wood! Hmm. Do you have
What
any
a-
wood? We should have wood in the other things. You start out as a crappy dungeon. Trying to get bosses to move in?
What if the other caretakers did some kind of summoning ritual to summon somebody else for the dungeon? But they think it didn't work. Because
What?
you became the dungeon walls.
Well, why would they be summoning someone for the dungeon? We gotta have a premise for that.
The dungeon is in disarray.
And so they're trying to summon someone to do what?
Help get it back on track.
That just takes hard work. Odini's coal.
But it also takes knowledge on how to build things. Which
But
none
then
of
they
them
would
are
have then they would have just summoned him as a human.
Well, perhaps they're not good at the summoning ritual and they screwed something up.
And they summoned him into the wall. I don't know. I find it really hard to build a romantic rom-com when one of the primary characters is being forced into manual labor. Things will get shifty there. If you can think of a way to make it work, we can run with it. Workshop it a little bit. Does he have other food? No. Time to cook a food. Oh no. Oh no! Darlene!
I got this, don't worry.
You sure?
Yep.
Shoot him. What? Uh-oh, wrong button. Okay. Why are there more mimics? Who drew the mimics here? Did y'all just kite past them? Who's summoning mimics here?
Those minions that can't do it right.
Ugh. This is the problem our big boss lady is having. Who keeps summoning mimics in my dungeon? And then got to fix it one way, shape, or another. Let's see if these meat is prepared. The meats.
Yeah, speaking of food, I'm gonna need to
Why
get
are
some
we here?
food.
To suffer? Yes. We could have a protagonist lady who is like, you're going to do my bidding now for me. But then we lose out on the opportunity to have a main boss lady who gets to show a vulnerable side to our hero. We don't get that if boss lady is literally boss and is putting him to work. Then it's a whole other series. Oh dang it, he needs more food. If only he could kill these rabbits.
I got a stack of potatoes for you.
Can these have some potatoes?
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! If you are forced into manual labor by the big boss, the premise of that story then becomes you are working hard, wearing them down, and eventually learning more about them. If they have to rely on you in one way, shape, or another from the get-go, it becomes a series where you get to explore a little more and you're no longer trying to frantically keep yourself employed lest she destroy the wall you inhabit. Okay, going back to the groundwork. So we have, he's gonna try a different take on this. We have protagonist Kun, who is reincarnated as a wall. He's an engineer, he knows how to build stuff. And our big bad boss lady that he is reincarnated in the space with, she is immobile. She is trapped inside a thing that is only activated when the heroes finally enter the dungeon. So she is like stuck waiting for the heroes to arrive, and they haven't. And she's been there for like ever. Forever. It's just like nobody's coming. Nobody's ever going to come. I will be here forever. I'm stuck here, and that is that. And she's just sort of accepted her fate. But then comes protagonist Kun. And she's like, well, this is an interesting turn of fate. Alright, I have a component of my dungeon has just come to life. And without realizing it, she is the reason he came to life. By, like, making a wish. She wished that she could get out of there. And she accidentally reincarnated his soul in the process. So there's a weird codependent relationship that they didn't know existed. That is now made possible by the premise of she's stuck and hope against hope wished for something that could set her free. And he was supposed to be that. But now we get into fun, silly antics. Let's say she's frozen as a statue instead of a crystal. Let's say our big bad lady is a beautiful statue and no one can hear her voice except for the wall. And they can freely communicate. So that gives us a beautiful surprise in episode 1. Of, ooh, you can understand me. Maybe you can translate for me for my stupid minions who can't seem to get any of my instructions that I left for them correct. But then it puts him in a weird position of basically being the nanny. And that doesn't usually go well for relationship building. Nobody likes to be the parent. Relationship building in story progression is hard. What if she's a secret chamber that requires a lot of steps to get to it, or a roaming wall? Oh, maybe. Or the heroes can activate the dungeon, but the dungeon's so small and unnoticeable, so the wall needs to improve the dungeon to make the heroes come there? I don't know about improve the dungeon. As a wall, Dee is thinking, alright, let Dee give you some background into Dee's brain. As a wall, the natural progression of your abilities would be to change your wallness. So, level 1 is you can move anywhere within your dungeon. Level 2, after being able to move anywhere and interacting with doors just comes as a freebie. Level 2 would be like a skill ability you could purchase that lets you add things to your dungeon. So similar but different. And they're things like they have to be attached to the wall. So you get to grow carnivorous plants or hanging traps and tripwires. Things that are attached to the wall because you are a wall. So we are only influencing the wall. Level 2 would be more powerful things like laser beams and blast cannons and switches that can be changed to activate your surroundings. And being able to move the wall and shift it becomes like level 4 or level 5 ability. So that our... Go ahead.
What's a floor or a ceiling if not a wall you can stand on?
And that would be later on. He would recognize that it's just another extension of himself. That he can alter the floor. And he has to for one reason or another. We have to give the wall a reason to change stuff. Not just, ooh, I'm making a new attraction. Now they like it. That story will be over before you know it. know it. We gotta give them challenges to overcome. It's why being reincarnated as a vending machine was so dang cool, because he came up with unique real-world based challenges using his, like, IRL knowledge to influence it all. So with this in mind, we have to create, in good story building fashion, an environment where this character, who is a wall, can thrive and show off his amazing smarts being a wall. Because he's not just a wall. He's an engineer!
And the whole dang dungeon.
And he's the whole dang dungeon. Which means as he gets to know himself, literally and maybe figuratively, then he is able to accomplish more. And then it can be a beautiful story about morals and getting to know yourself and being able to understand your own hidden talents. And we can have a beautiful relationship built between him and Big Bad Boss Lady and all of her amazing dungeon accomplices. We can have her... Let's see. Big Muscle Mommy Orc is one of her minions. And if he is able to talk to her and no one else is, then he can finally let them know what she's been thinking about them. But that feels a little too one-sided. Maybe she can talk and they can hear her. She's got big bad boss powers. He's also the what for a D&D campaign? Was this a D&D campaign? He's trying to come up with an original concept. If this is already somebody's concept, he doesn't want to take it. But it's fun to speculate. Ah! Crap.
So is the dungeon boss horribly antisocial?
Either horribly
Is able to hold it together just long enough to tell them what to do, and then goes into a panic attack when they're not prepared.
Freaks out because they're scared of people and they don't want to interact. And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna make it my goal to help you get over this fear, because you can't be a good dungeon boss if you are in constant fear of your underlings. It doesn't work that way, ma'am. We gotta get you to being the boss that your minions need you to be. Maybe. I'm having trouble with the concept of her being a neat. Figuring out how that becomes an interaction with other monster characters. Unless she is moving around the dungeon, she's a neat. And then the dungeon characters she's interacting with, they're not her minions, they're just denizens of the dungeon. And she's like, you will fear me because I'm the boss. But then we have a bratty main character. Bratty main characters formulate an entire other story. Do you want to make her a devious, schmexy demon mommy? We're fulfilling these fantasies. And those kinds of ladies are usually too wily to be stuck as a neat. But being trapped in a dungeon feels more in character for her. They all think it's a curse for her to not be able to go outside. Okay. And then the wall is the only one to find out that she just doesn't want to leave because she's scared of people.
There's a phobia of the sun.
But then how would that come about? Trying to think, how would he figure that out? He'd have to have the ability, day one, to open up a pathway for her to get out. And to be like, well, ma'am, you could just leave. You don't have to be... You think you're cursed to forever be trapped here? That's not true. You can actually get out if you go this way, and this way. And then they're like, wait, really? Okay, she can get out now. Hooray! And then she's like, no, guys, I just want to stay here. Then it ruins the premise of her whole character.
Or he buys into the whole curse thing and then makes a rune that simulates the sunlight.
Okay.
Like in a big grassy outdoor field.
So then our protagonist Kun decides to create a room where she can interact with the world and slowly but surely. No, I think he should know. If it
No,
turns...
that room is how he figures out that it's not actually a curse. Because she'll go in there, see the sun, and panic.
I feel like he should be in on it. That he should know that she doesn't actually have an issue, except either not wanting to go outside or that she is trapped, and he wants to help her because he feels bad for her. So then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna slowly acclimate you to things outside so they won't feel so scary. And that could be their relationship building arc. For him to get her to trust him, and for her to overcome a fear and an obstacle. That could absolutely be a premise upon which this story works. Deathly afraid of touching grass! And the dungeon boss is deathly afraid of touching grass. Now that could be a title. Help, I've been reincarnated as a wall, and my only companion is the dungeon boss who's deathly afraid of touching grass. Hang on. Okay. She's afraid of touching grass. Or going outside in general. If she's afraid of going outside in general, then we spend the majority of the anime series with the wall learning to produce multiple types of plants. And or spawn things inside his rooms that simulate the outside. To get her used to it. But you're gonna run into a wall, literally. With that story, because there's only so many ways you can introduce someone to the outside.
You'd open it up for a beach episode.
True. You could open it up to have a fake beach episode and find somewhere in the middle that she is comfortable with. Then you spend the majority of your time getting to know the dungeon and its mechanics. But do you see this causing a standstill in their potential relationship? It just ends up being him as the butler, introducing her to stuff over and over and over again. Dee would like to see his character grow past one or more of those points, to where she is able to teach him that it's okay to like transfer his self into a movable medium where he learns more about himself as a wall and is not just dead set on helping her overcome a fear. I think learning about himself as a dungeon, learning about himself as a wall, would actually make for more opportunity for protagonist-kun to evolve a personality and to interact with his surroundings. And for protagonist-kun to what's he called? Eventually gain some medium by which he can move to other walls. Any wall. And be the master of his own dungeon. There could be a really cool twist at the end with that too.
Break the whole dungeon system.
Yeah.
You know, trying to help her out turns the dungeon into like a great vacation spot.
So,
and now people are visiting not to defeat the dungeon.
oh no. That's a happy, silly twist if we're keeping it kind of goofy. Hi, Frozen! He's doing okay. We're coming up with a made-up series, and Dee is having trouble storyboarding past a point. We've come up with a few routes for this story to go on, but I think the most well-loved right now is not our trapped demon lord, but the concept of the story is, help! I've been reincarnated as a dungeon, and my only companion is the dungeon boss. And she's no longer a total hottie. We're making her a total neat. And she's a total neat who's afraid to touch grass! No! He kind of wanted her to just be a hottie. That's Dee's personal want. Dee might write a separate story in an alternate universe where she's not a bratty little save me queen. Dee could write both sides. If she's a scared neat, then the dungeon spends the majority of its time changing and altering itself to slowly acclimate her so she'll touch grass. Yeah. Dee wanted her to be a schmexy mummy. And in that universe, she is either trapped inside or she can't leave until the heroes come to defeat her. That's the only time her boss chamber will open. In that kind of a universe, where she is literally stuck there until the heroes find her, she's like, well, there's nothing you can do about it even though you're a wall, because, well, the heroes have to be the ones to open that door or it won't stay open. And you'd be like, well, what do you mean the heroes have to be the ones to open the door? The heroes have to be the ones to open that door. Silly. And then she can show what happens if she uses her powers to open the door. Or if he, as the dungeon, tries to manipulate the wall, but he doesn't have the ability for it. If she has a phobia, he can then again smash a spider in a door to kill it, and then we can have a cute little montage of our wall running around, like destroying spiders by smashing doors to gain some XP to go grinding.
Yeah, I do kind of like the idea of her getting too far from the core starts weakening her. That's why she can't leave.
Ooh. And
So the closer she gets to the exit, like the weaker she starts getting.
to be like, she doesn't know how she got there. She doesn't know why she's there. All she knows is she is the final boss, and she can't leave until the heroes come to kill her. And he's like, that's really weird, but then we ignore that sad part of the story for a good majority while he learns to be a wall. And his first lesson in being a wall is that he can move his consciousness around the entire dungeon, which she finds fascinating. And she's like, let's see what else you can do. And then, spider incident. Run from the spider. And then he saves her, and she's like, okay, if you were a person, I'd kiss you. She gets to smooch the wall, and he's like, if I had a human body, it would have gotten some kind of a reaction out of me. But because I am a wall, it can remain PG-13. And then he runs around and kills the spiders, and this angers Spider Lady. So then we get introduced to the next character, which is Smexy Spider Mommy. And then her and Big Bad Lady have a conversation, to which D means they actually have a battle, wherein they're vying for dominance, and Dungeon Boss Lady is like, no, I'm the Dungeon Boss. Piss off, Spider Lady. And then the wall is like, ladies, chill. You really don't have to fight like this. It's like, oh no, if only I could spend my XP to do something else. Wait, what's this? And then he's able to, like, expand walls or change the wall's size. And he can separate them with a wall. And they're like, what the hell did you just do? It's like, I don't know. I bought this thing. And they're like, you can change the shape of the dungeon? Now we're getting somewhere. But that it's got limitations. Limitations! This is just a regular... Oh, this one has unbreaking and efficiency.
Has to build up the dungeon points to be able to do stuff.
Yeah, he has to build up his DP. And he can only do that by, like, attacking things in the dungeon. And then the three of them are like, okay, let's work on getting out of the dungeon together, because it doesn't seem like heroes are coming anytime soon. Like, they haven't been here in years. Let's see what we can do with Protagonist-kun in tow.
Because the dungeon level is so weak, the gear drops aren't good, so nobody comes by the dungeon anymore.
So they have to level up the dungeon in the process. And then, ooh, let's say, what if Big Bad Boss knows she can't move far from the core, but she's so sick of being inside the dungeon, she wants to know what would happen if she left, and she brings the dungeon core with her while they're wandering the dungeon, realizing that the dungeon is making itself stronger as they progress, as it levels up and they work towards the exit, at what point she can then like either disappear from existence and we get a cool moment where the dungeon recognizes that he created everything all along, or I don't know, we can have some cool twist of fate there. Uh-oh. All of the golems are in the pit. All of the golems are in one singular corner.
I built a bunch of them up there. There should be more elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Okay. G is going to continue digging down.
I almost got this one corner by the staircase done.
So that they can move more. Yay! We're getting places. There's not much more to clear out before the landscaping is complete and temple work can begin. Or if the boss leaves the dungeon, it will fall apart. And he is going to learn her secret somewhere along the storyline. Ooh. Ooh. Love a twist. Cruel twist of fate. In this fantasy series, what are the other abilities that you would gain if our protagonist is a wall? What other abilities would they gain? Bye, Luchak! Have a wonderful wind down. So level 1, they're able to move their consciousness around and close doors. And then, let's say, second ability because of Spider Lady is they learn...
Higher quality resource production. So better metals so the denizens can make better gear. Thus increasing the strength of the dungeon.
Why would the wall be able to increase the resources of the dungeon? Is it connected to the wall?
Different ores and whatnot can grow out of the walls.
I think maybe that one would come from when the dungeon realizes he's a floor. The first few have to be kind of low level because it's level 2 progression of a wall. This is world building. This is hard.
You start out with the basic one, so you can he learns that he can start growing copper veins.
In his walls, don't those grow? Aren't those down because lava?
I mean, they can be sticking out of the walls.
Stories with systems are common. Yeah. In Royal Road, you had to read 2 kinds of stories. Everything else is isekai. Okay. Boss leaves dungeon or is killed and the dungeon falls apart. Maybe. Ultimate ability, Stone Golem Protector. He likes the idea of it being something very simple, which ends up being very useful later. So like, you mentioned this one earlier, being able to grow plants out of the wall. And it could be any kind of plant. But the second one, per the Spider Lady encounter, is that he can change the shape and size of walls. And he can interact with what's already there. But then being able to grow something on the wall, which would be a plant. Maybe after that is being able to grow a copper vein or a vein of ore. But on the wall feels like a silly place to have it.
If the dungeon's an underground kind of cave-looking dungeon.
Truth. And then that would be needed for what? They'd be interacting with what kind of monster where they would need to spur the creation of this ability?
Basic low-level mob would be something like a goblin.
Okay. Why would they want to give it a resource?
If they're denizens of the dungeon, that means they work there and help protect it.
Oh, true. Maybe they report to the boss lady. My dungeon boss! My queen! The ore has run dry. We can create no more nice things for you. But what are they making? Like, why would they need it? They gotta have a motive. You gotta have
need
a
it for
motive.
the tools and weapons.
Need it for all the weapons? All the things? But what do they need weapons for?
For when the heroes come.
But the heroes haven't been here in so long, they haven't needed to make new weapons. And the worry is that the heroes will never come.
That's because their dungeon is unenticing.
They need to make the dungeon nice. So she's going to entice the humans. So she has there's 2 ways the story could go. One is you entice people to come to your dungeon. Or 2 is teach your dungeon how to alter itself so you can make your own way out. Maybe she gets excited at the fact that he can change the walls and is like, oh, can you just make me a way out? And he's like, no, I can't remove walls. I can change them though. She's like, okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's see what else you're able to do. And they slowly build on his abilities being a wall to adjust the environment and work their way out. Kill vermin. Alcove storage, he can become a hammer space. Okay. But she probably already has hammer space. She's an ultimate, like, bad boss. She can probably do the hammer spacing. Uh-oh. Don't go down there, Golem. Don't go down there. Yeah, they're stuck up here. He's gonna try and dig them out. Give them a way out. You will have to speculate on this, because some story holes or some storyboarding leads to plot holes. Ultimate technique is building a gazebo. How? These gone very logical. How would a wall build a gazebo? Ultimate technique for the massive wall would maybe be to change the very composition of the wall. Maybe to change it into something that shatters so that big muscle mommy orc can break them a tunnel through the dungeon. Do something that he can't do and destroy the dungeon wall. And they'll be like, but that's your body. If we break it, we're breaking you. And he's like, it doesn't matter. We're going to get you out of here. You've never been out of here. I'm going to set you free. And then they bust their way through the dungeon and they know they're hurting him the whole time. Then we get a super emotional moment of, wait, no, we don't actually want to hurt you. And he's like, tough noogies, ladies. I want you to have nice things. I want to set you free. Dungeon boss being weak, but the protagonist has to help her out. Ultimate technique, become the dungeon. He already is the dungeon. He just doesn't know it yet. He's the wall. He's only able to expand his consciousness so far, but one day he'll be able to expand it further. Dun dun dun. Now there's some story promise. Change the pure composition of the wall.
So if he does end up making a gazebo as a joke, a party that invades is going to have to burn it down as a fire mage.
Yeah. It has to happen. Comes to life, eats them. Poor gazebo. The world may never know. This is a good story premise and is worth speculation on. Oh my goodness, Dee's been streaming for 5 hours. Dee needs to stop, but Dee will probably keep digging. And Dee will see you, cuties, tonight. Boop. Thank you for the boop. For more shenanigans. What are we doing tonight? Let's go to the ending and find out! Alright, what do we got going on? We're playing a brand new game tonight. Outer Wilds. Dee has never played this game and only kind of sort of seen 1 or 2 people poking around in it. But this should be an interesting experience. Dee's gonna go and take a couple hours worth of a break, get some work done. But we'll see you cuties later. Hope you guys had fun speculating, storyboarding, and wiggling about with Dee and Darlion!
Yep. Thanks everybody for coming.
Have a wonderful rest of your day, cuties. We'll see you on Twitch tonight. Bye!
Bye.